I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm going to be streaming y'all's set for round one, so good luck. Have fun. If you need a judge, please ping and judge requests. I'll have my audio on mute here. Hey, folks, how are we doing? Can we hear everything all right? Is my audio working? I see my audio's on. And I see my music's on. Okay. So, welcome to the Webcam Locals. This is our first event with the brand new BT17 ban list. I'm calling this 17.5. Sorry if I look like a mess today. It's been a lot. We're trying to get everything set up. But we have our two players here. On the top, I believe, is Gubin. On the bottom, we have IBMK. And I'm excited to see what new decks people are bringing tonight. We are featuring one of the newer decks on one of the sites here. I did not see what the other person is bringing yet. Just cleaning up a little bit of mess on my table. Got cards everywhere, you know? Let me go ahead and share my link here. So I got a second before everything else gets started. Okay, actually I dropped it in the announcements already. But we go ahead and start things out. We have a mental training on IBMK side, grabbing Homer and adding it to hand. Against that, we have Demi Vmon. So I think if we see Homer, we see mental training and a blue egg. A very good chance we're actually seeing the turn skip loop. And we are going against Imperial, one of the kings of the not hit decks on the ban list, right? One of the top 3 decks I think people are really expecting. They're going to open up with a Davis Fixer. The turn 1, I will not be looped card. The one thing about Imperial, they do draw a lot, so there is a chance that the loop could get live still, but getting up to the cards in hand is going to be a little bit more difficult. We do see the Gao go in raising here. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is actually a deck that I featured on my channel most recently. The whole idea of the deck uses the Galaxy Tamer. At the start of your opponent's turn, you play out a Digimon, which in this case it's going to be EX4 Galmon on play drawing a card, and all turns effect of Mirage Gal will proc, ideally passing the turn over. And Imperial is a deck that actually draws a whole lot when they do all their plays, because they have cards that replace themselves and cards that could potentially add more than one. And I believe most of the Imperial effects are required to add all applicable cards, but there's ways you can kind of get around it. It's like if you use the Davis Tamer and you have a blue-green Digimon and a blue Digimon, and maybe like 2 blue Digimon and a blue-green Digimon, you can count the blue-green Digimon as your blue Digimon, and then you won't have a green target to add. So it's do as much as possible. And it looks like we're just going to go ahead and commit to the XV and raising for 2 here. And I believe he can go over blue or green. Yeah, I think that's what they're just making sure of there. But both players do have a fixer, so they're able to get basically fair amount of turns and plays every single time they go through. What they want to do, go through lines, and we're going to go ahead and play the Wormmon for 3. And this is the Adventure Box Wormmon art that's going to be searching top 3 here. And we're grabbing the Daiken Tamer, and we're grabbing the Imperial Dramon. Yes, this is real, Phasma. This is real. So we're going over to the Galaxy Mirage's turn here with 3 memory and a mental training. There's a Wormmon on the opponent's side here, and they're going to go ahead and go into the Lekismon for 2 first. They're going to draw for Digivolve, search top 3 for a Night Fang and Light Claw card. Looks like we got a Lunamon and we have our Tamer. So depending on what we're missing, we'll grab one or the other. I'm assuming we have the Tamer already, so we're going to grab the Lunamon because that is one of the key pieces required for the loop. So chat, how many of you guys have ran into loop so far? I think it's a cool deck. I think it's a really cool theory craft, but it's one of those decks that, if it's going to work, it really needs some fine-tuning still. I think it's going to be a deck that potentially could work, but we just got to see how players innovate and work with the deck still. And for anyone curious, we had 38 players signed up for tonight. So our first two topping players are going to be walking away with a booster box of prize support. Now we're actually just going to go ahead and play our Tamer for 3 here. I think we're basically saying I don't think Mirage, or not Mirage, Imperial can do enough to really punish this board state. So we're going to see the XV pushed out here. We have 3 memory. We're probably going to be DNAing. If we see the starter deck Pyldramon, this could be rough. So we'll go into Stingmon for 2, go into 1, draw a card. But welcome everyone joining our stream tonight. Hope you guys are excited for some BT17.5 at Digimon, aka the new banlist format for BT17 for Dallas Card Fest. We're also going to see this be live this weekend for the regional, I believe in Niagara Falls, I think is what it was, in Canada. But we're going to go ahead and see the DNA Digivolve. We have the BT12 XV, so we will gain a memory. And there is the starter Pyldramon. We're going to be punishing the Lekis Digivolve here. So it will be bot decking it, because it bot decks of 5k or less, I believe. And Pyldra is going to swing security with jamming here. And there will be quite a few card draws here, at least one for the Demi V, I should say. And we do have starter Sting, so it should be a draw as well. Yeah, they're just realizing, oh yeah, I forgot the memory for DNA. Ready to see some spice? What are we hoping to see tonight, Nishi? What are we hoping to see? Anything in particular? I think we're just going to go and see the starter deck Imperial, right? Yeah, so for 4, going into Imperial. Going to draw for Digivolve. When Digivolving, going to play out a blue and green level 4 or lower Digimon from the sources. For anyone joining the stream, welcome, welcome. We are streaming my Webcam Locals, 38 players tonight in the new Banlist format, getting people prepared for Dallas Card Fest, and also getting people prepared for upcoming regionals this weekend in Canada. So this Wormmon will get its search effect off here. I believe this one just grabs a free trait from the cards available. I don't think we have a second target to grab, because I think it has to be a Ken Tamer. It would be really cool if you could combine the 2 in a deck. Do the colors even overlap, though? Because I'm pretty sure it's blue-yellow for the Kendo line, and then purple-red for the Ancient Gray line. So I don't think we have a way to cross the colors that much yet. And we do have a Luna and Raising here. We did watch that get pulled, and we know there's a Homer in hand. Oh, Galaxy Bottomin? You know, that is true. You could go into the hybrids. I think we're getting a hand count here, trying to figure out, is it worth trying to go into a Mirage here? Oh, we're doing the removal, Full Moon Meteor Impact. We'll be bouncing Imperial to hand, gaining a memory for every 4. So we spend the 8 first, and we're going to get refunded memory for every 4 here. Almost able to play tonight. It's all good. We have 38 players, so it actually gives everyone an opponent every round. So kind of worked a little better tonight. But excited here. Excited to hear you come around on the 8th. That's going to be fun, man. We also have the case tourney this weekend, and that's going to be fun. So we are starting at 3. We have XV, we have Wormmon, and we have our Demi VA here. And we have quite a bit banked up on the turn skip or Mirage loop side here. We're going to go ahead and go into our BT12 Stingmon here, where we Digivolve for 2. And we can actually just DNA on turn and go +2 in memory thanks to the 2 level 4s we have. There's no way we don't have a Pyldramon with a hand this big, right? So we're going to see the DNA come out here. We will go into the, what was that, the BT 16 Pyldramon. I remember my set numbers, I promise. So this provides the aura where nothing can unsuspend next turn. And when attacking, if we don't suspend something, we get to restand. We have jamming thanks to XV, and we have piercing thanks to Sting. So we see a Creskmon Insecurity. It's just a 7k body that's meant for the Galaxy deck. Gonna be swinging Security, jamming again. Finding Sayo and Co-Tamer. So I think if the Galaxy player gets a turn here, they can really pop off. They're banking a lot of memory right now. And we know they have the Homer in hand. That was their first grab they had. Do we think we're going to get the loop off, guys? This is loop, actually. This is loop. We saw him grab Homer turn 1. Homer was his turn 1 search. I think Imperial just gets the game here, though, right? They have to suspend something to restand with this. I kind of know some of the Imperial cards. There's a lot of them. I'm pretty sure he has game here, unless he runs into, like, Full Moon Meteor. Because we did see one Full Moon Meteor. Yeah, pulling up. I believe this is the BT17 one. Then suspend a Tamer, unsuspend one of your Digimon. Okay, he gets one restand here. Is he able to get the next restand? He passes 2 on the opponent's side. So the Galaxy player is... They're sitting on the training... You're sitting on 2 of the Galaxy Tamers. So we can actually see a really big turn here, guys. And Imperial has a massive hand. So we're actually going to start by using the Galaxy Tamer's effect. We're going to be tucking or peeling our top source to the bottom and going into a Digimon for its cost for free. So we're going into a Lunamon for free here. But he is Digivolving by an effect, so it is vulnerable to Imperial. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. We're here to have a good time. We're here to have a good time. I think the Galaxy player just realized they made a mistake. I think the Imperial's going to the Ace here, because they just Digivolved by an effect using the Galaxy Tamer, right? Hello, hello, guys. Yeah, just reading our cards, making sure we're doing everything right here. But yeah, all turns, if effect plays or Digivolves an opponent's Digimon. If you have a Tamer, this Digimon may evolve into the Fighter mode without paying the costs. Yep, and he's going into Fighter mode here. On player, Digivolve, return opponent's Digimon with as many or fewer sources to the bottom of the deck. So sources will get trashed. So because we went into Lunamon, we're actually out. We are down 2 Lunamons here. I think that's just not understanding what Imperial could do there. But we are up to, was it 5 memory right now? Yeah, because we got 2 memory back from the Blue Tamer here. And if we use that training, we are going to get the same thing happening to us anyways. Yeah, I think we actually had the potential to go into the Mirage that turn. We just had to be careful not to use the training. And we're just going to be playing the fish guy for 8 here. And just say, yeah, you probably got this game, man. But yeah, having that Imperial out was able to pretty much safely get into it. Yeah, I think it should be pretty safe here. But how are we doing tonight, folks? I'm waiting for Phasma to ask if this is real. This is round one, Frodo. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, this is round one. We just watched Imperial go into the fighter ace using the all turns effect when digivolving by an effect. So we saw the Galaxy board get wiped right away. Yeah, it is a loop gamer. It is a loop gaming, but it should be pretty safe here. I think we're just going into BT17 Pyildra to suspend the bird, the Wonkmon, the Exonmon. I don't know how you say it. I know it's the fish bird. Suspends, gets a memory back when DNAing, because we had the BT12XV. And you can just swing safely into security with stack here with jamming. We'll restand because nothing gets suspended. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that can save us in security besides a Hammer Spark, right? And it's a Homer Tamer. Yeah, we're going to next game here. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, if we didn't have that and we were able to go up our line, because I think he's just trying to get extra memory with double Luna in the sources. Because it would let you go into your level 4s multiple times. Yes, I do think it is a very pilot heavy. It's also like getting all the pieces too. It is a very piece heavy deck. But once you get it and you can skip turns, it's pretty rough. Like, they're just going to be going to town. Ancient Garurumon can just kind of carry everything from there, too. When you bounce the Luna to the hand, Ancient Garuru bounces security. So you're never even doing a security check. Yes, you do have to be patient. You do have to be patient. And honestly, like, if you start getting looped and you realize you can't break the loop and they're executing it well, you just want to scoop and go to the next game. Especially if you took game one, there's a chance you can win the set still. Okay, we're getting set up for game two, folks. So do we think we're going to see a loop topping today? That's a question. When I say top, I mean top 10 placements today, because that's where prizing ends. I mean, we're already, what, like 21 minutes into the round? Or something like that, right? Yeah, we've been live for 20 minutes. We're about 20 minutes into the round. So I think if we get the loop off, unless the opponent concedes, it's probably going to be a 1-1 set. But yeah, they had everything banked that was needed. But now that they know there's the starter deck Pyildramon, which can punish them, they know that depends how good the loop is on a best of 3. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. I think it's a deck that plays good for a best of 1, and I think if you get it in game 1, like there's a good chance you win the set because you're a very like piece heavy deck, and you can just legitimately be progressing board state. Okay, give me just a moment, folks. I'll be right back as they're setting up. Okay, thanks for patience there, guys. Just resolving a judge issue real quick. But it looks like we opened up a Lunamon, we have an Ukomon, we got a Lekis. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to be getting off real fast here. Get 2 Uko searches, grabbing our Tamer. The Galga is a really good piece here. We don't need it, but we have that Lekis. We're guaranteed a level 4 already. Now to watch some matches after your bad hands handed to you by Ancient Guru. He can do that. Ancient Guru is still a really good deck. We're asking the question already of cards in hand. We have a Daikin Tamer. We don't have a Fixer. So we're going into the Galga, it looks like, here. Both players draw a card. There's not enough sources to get the memory. There's not enough cards in hand, but we are going to use the Luna effect to tuck the Galga underneath and get 2 memory back. So we have another Galga in hand. We actually do go plus memory here. Or we do basically a 1-cost Evo here. We're going to draw for Digivolve, effect a Galga. We're going to draw. Both players draw a card. We get memory back because there's 8 or more cards in the opponent's hand. So we can actually get a Mirage out this turn. We can go into a few different lines here, actually. So we are running that BT7 Bukamon egg. For anyone who doesn't know, when a Digimon is played out from sources, you do get a memory back. So we are going just to Creskmon for 1 here. Got nothing to stun. But if we play out a Homer here, we can actually get the loop almost entirely set up. Because we have 2 Bukamon eggs on field, which means 2 memories getting refunded, so it's a 1-cost Homer to get a Luna on board. I don't know, guys. It's close. Do you guys think we'll actually get to it? If we go to a Mirage, we get 2 memory back, so we leave our opponent at 1. And that's a pretty safe board established, too. And we're playing that Homer for 3 here, guys. We're going to be pulling out that Luna. When a Digimon's played effect and Bukamon effects. So we're going to get the 2 memory back for Bukamon. And we're going to be tapping using Homer on the turn the Luna is pulled out to tuck a blue level 4 lower as its sources. So if you're doing the full loop, it's just going to be a Galga. And we are tucking the Galga underneath. I think we can go into a Mirage here, guys, and leave our opponent at 1. I think that's why we're going for it. Unless there's just a little line I'm missing here, maybe? Because I don't think we have the full loop live yet. But honestly, if we go into a Mirage, we're really safe here. The only thing that punishes us is what? Like a Star Deck Pyildra again? And that's assuming they play a rookie that doesn't search on play. Because if they play a searcher from Daikin Tamer, oh, we're just going to play the Galaxy Tamer for 3. Oh, Starbone Stern, we're still playing the Gal to make us both draw a card. He's just digging a little deeper. Okay, okay. That's true. We can still do that. We don't have the Mirage out, but we're able to get some extra draw. Our opponents, I think, at 10 cards in hand because they drew for turn. So for anyone on the stream, have any of y'all gone against the loop deck yet? If we are in the Star main phase, so we can use that Davis Ken Tamer. And we are at the full 5 security, so I don't think there's a world that we lose here. Yep, so we are starting main still. We haven't done anything else, so we are going to play the Wormon. I believe this Wormon lets you Digivolve for a cost of 1 less. right? But it has to be from trash for this worm. You think I would know everything about Imperial with it being so relevant. I just vaguely know some of its lines. Yeah, it has to be from trash. So we're basically just make sure we're not going hand plus. We will go into that Stingmon for 2. We can DNA and get +2 memory. Yep, so we'll be getting our 2 memory back, going up to 3. So far, my games that have been winning due to deck being inconsistent or just pilot error. Had someone pull off the loop but then forget to play around Omni Ace? Yes! Yeah, that's why they run Ancient Guru, to not have to worry about aces. I mean, unless they did something by effect, which they do play by effect, to be fair. Yep, so the whole board's going to be stunned here. And this Crest one is only 7k, so it's going to potentially be rough to get that Mirage deck set up. And we will be tapping the Tamer, gain another memory, and we'll be stripping, I believe it's 2 or 3 sources. And we're just going to be stripping everything underneath that Crestmon. And Kresk is only 7k, so the Pyldra can swing over it, restand, and do a piercing check with jamming still. The Demi V will force a draw, though, too. Oh, we're going after the Ukomon. They used Ancient, bouncing your level 6, causing... Oh, that's right, you do have the option. You do have the option, too. Scary check with piercing is a Lunamon here. And there goes Kresk, piercing check. It is a 12k Mirage, but we have piercing and jamming, so it is fine. Thanks to jamming keyword. We're going to be doing Return the Progenitor option. Basically lets you digivolve into an Imperial for 2. It's like HPD for Imperial, right? And we go into that starter Imperial. We're going to be playing out 2 sources. Really want to join today with Omni, helping to represent today. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Actually, let me take a look at the metagame while they're playing out this turn here, because I'm actually curious what the breakdown for tonight is. We actually... Ancient Guru is the most popular deck tonight, guys. Believe it or not, Ancient Guru. I think it's taking 9 slots? Is that right? See if I can find some interesting decks here tonight. Lots of Ancient, though. We do have a machine tonight, though. We do have a Machine Dramon. That's an Ancient Rurumir there. We actually have another Ancient Garurumon and an Ancient Greymon here. We actually had an Omnimon deck win their round 1 tonight. So there's at least one Omnimon deck we could see next round. And he also took down the Ancient Garuru. Then we have a Magna deck still. Got another Galaxy deck. This one's not a loop, it's just pure Galaxy. So there's at least one pure Galaxy gamer tonight. Another Ancient Garuru, Another Ancient Garuru. Oh my gosh, guys. We have so many Ancient Garuru tonight. I think people are still playing it even with the ban list in effect. That's crazy. Got Doragora here. We got Demon Lords here. Got another Ancient Garuru. Got another Imperial. Got another Imperial. Got another Imperial. Another Doragora. Yeah, we're actually... I think we're almost in a more narrow meta now than we were before. Got another Magna at least. I don't think we have a single Nume player from the looks of it tonight. But I think that's enough looking through decks. Yeah, the fact that Ancient is more than twice the second most popular deck is actually crazy, even with the ban list. People are in Ancient twice as often as other decks. Like, that's a lot of Ancient. But we do have a few more Ancient Greys tonight, at least. But yeah, there's also lots of Imperial, too. Oh, we actually have a deck I would consider other. Yeah, I think the real winner tonight of like deck that gets the most representation that wasn't before looks like to be Ancient Grey. Yeah, I think Loop is out of luck here. We do get a memory back for the Vmon here. Right, because he checks for another Digimon Digivolving into a free trait. Yes, we have at least two Homer loops tonight. Got two of the loop decks tonight at least. I skimmed through a lot of the deck lists. We have one pure Galaxy player. The Galaxy player is pretty chill, right? Yeah, see if there's anything else I might have missed here. We actually have an Ulforce tonight, too. We have a D-Brigade. I haven't seen D-Brigade in a moment. But yeah, two loops. Two loop players tonight. Yeah, Ancient Grey can win fast. I mean, there's a reason the BT4 Secret spiked up to like $40 for base rarity. Yeah, D-Brigade is spicy. And if they have the fighter mode, that is game. Or not fighter, the dragon mode. Dragon mode. I sometimes remember what the Imperial guys are. Yep, and that's the set there. And up, that's the game. We'll go ahead and go to our next table here. Let's see, I believe... Okay, there we go, guys. We want to see the loop. Here's our other loop player tonight. This is the other one we have. It is against Ancient Grey here. Oh, we got two Ukos going off here. We are grabbing pieces. 38 players. 38 players tonight. Or wait, actually, was this the loop or was this? I can't remember. I know there's at least one pure Galaxy player. I'm pretty sure this was the loop one though, because I just realized I saw the red egg, the Sunmon. Yeah, this is just pure Galaxy. My bad, guys. Well, it could. Actually, I'm not sure. I think it has like the potential of using it. I think it's just Galaxy Box more than anything. But yeah, we'll see in action though. So we do have the Corona. So we have the Sunmons. The Sunmon egg. I always have to double check. When effect places from top to source, this Digimon may digivolve in hand. Cost reduced by 1. So basically, it's like a Hammer Spark on your Evos. So this lets you go up your stacks. But for anyone joining tonight, welcome, welcome. I hope we're enjoying some Digimon tonight. I'll try showcasing different decks each round, so no worries. It's not just going to be loop every round. Because I know we all like seeing different things. But we get to go into a Creskmon here. And we go into the first Mirage. Be bouncing a carried to hand. And we're going to be getting 2 memory back. Unless there's a Gao in here I'm missing anywhere. I don't think there's a Gao in here. Yep. And this Mirage is just going to be swinging with jamming here. Yeah, it's a new format. So we all have to acknowledge it is new still. But yeah, I think we're just playing some good old honest Mirage right now with the Galaxy engine. But that is 3 tie tamers. Holy cow. Oh, is he set up where he can't promote because of the tie tamers? That just occurred to me. Because tie checks for Greymon or Agumon in sources, right? Or does it have to be exactly a name? When one of your Digimon with Agumon or Greymon in its name, and that's a Gunimon, and Gunimon does not have Greymon in name, so he should be fine. I think it's just a decision of whether to commit or not to the promoting here. And we do have all the blue, and we have 2 blue inherits to get plus 4k on opponent's turn. So Mirage is actually 16k right now. Yeah, it's a name. I was double checking. Yeah, you guys can't see it, but I actually have the screen on the other side. I'm going to improve this layout where I can actually pull up cards I'm looking at for y'all eventually. I'll get there. I promise I'll get there. So we can do the Ancient Grey Warp. We can't use our tie tamers in this matchup now, though, which is really rough because that's how the deck kind of like plans on getting its memory threshold. But because they draw, you're going to see Mirage like just pop off and kind of pass turn back. I'm pretty sure that's what happened in game 1 here. Or pending game 1, 2, whatever game we're in. Yeah, it looks like just a concede here. Saying he's too big, I can't do much about it. But yeah, there is no EX4 Gal, so this is not a loop. It's just an honest Galaxy Mirage toolbox deck. Do you know what's actually funny now I think about it too? If Mirage is out and they check a Homer in security and they play out a Gal, they can force a turn pass from like a pseudo Hammer Spark. Okay, so we should be getting to overtime here, so let's go ahead and take a look at how our tables are doing. Oop. Just going to join hear my voice. Okay, so I believe this is what I've been using here. Actually, I can use this one. Okay, there you go. So tonight's webcam local, where did my limitless page go? I'll just pull up a new one here for y'all. Yeah, 38 players tonight. And as I was talking about, on our metagame breakdown, most popular deck is Ancient Garuru. All these yellow hybrid decks are actually Ancient Garuru. The moment it sees Jet Sylphie, it assumes it's a yellow hybrid deck, but really it's just Ancient Garu running the one Jet. But we got 5 of them here. We got 4 Ancient Garu here, so that's 9. Next most popular deck is Mirage, followed by Imperial. And it's like a pretty good like split from there. But our top decks got even more narrow, I feel. No Numes. Not a single Nume player. Unless it's under Other, which I don't believe either of these were. But yeah, next round, I think we'll go ahead and focus on Omni deck again. I think it'll be pretty fun. And we have one table that's not reported yet. And, okay. Yeah, we can actually just peek on over there while we're waiting. Actually, they might be done. Nope, they're here still. Oh, looks like they're just reporting. Okay, we'll be right back, folks. Get our next round pairings up. How are we doing tonight?
Is that
How are we doing tonight, guys?
good? How you doing, Mr. Zach?
Doing swell. I'm going to be streaming y'all's set, so if you guys have a judge question, please ping into Judge Request channel. My headset's going to be on mute. That being said, good luck, folks. And we're back. We are back, guys. Round 2. If you guys remember, we had Birds win our webcam locals a few weeks back. That is being piloted by Dash, who is on our top screen tonight. It is that same pilot, not playing Birds though. And on the bottom, we have Snippy. Oh, it looks like we're just doing a webcam refresh there. Yeah, I will say, yes, by the way, all the yellow hybrid decks were Ancient Garu. But yeah, I think we're expecting the full 5 rounds tonight, though. It's going to be a pretty competitive night. 38 players. We almost broke the record. We almost had 40 players tonight, guys. Which is absolutely crazy to think about. And I'm super excited to be hosting with everyone here. Looks like both of our players are taking a mulligan here. Not quite happy with their hands. But we'll do our best to feature as many unique decks as we can as we go through the tournament tonight. So what's everyone been cooking since the ban list? Has anyone actually tried using Starter Deck Gabumon in something? I don't know if you guys saw, on Sunday I streamed for about 3-4 hours, and I played BL Star for about an hour of it with the Gabu unrestricted. It felt pretty good, and I think it's a pretty fun deck still. But our players are set up, and they're going. We got a Koromon over here on Snippy's side going into BT17 Uko, which means it's probably Ancient Garou with red base here. We open up a Koro here. And I promise you, this isn't Ancient Garu, but you see the Agumon. We are doing an Omni DNA deck. We got Fireball to draw too because there's nothing to pop. As our opponents go at 1, they're going to raise the Uko. Uko effect, search top 3 for a Tamer or Digimon. So depending what we're missing, we either grab the Hybrid or the Koji. Then we will get our hatch here. Still playing Dark Master Zoo? I respect it. Dark Master Zoo is a fun deck. If Ancient Garu didn't bounce lowest level, I would be so much more confident in playing it. And we got our first Greymon secret insecurity there. Exactly what he said. It's still funny. So someone buy your BL Star? I mean, yeah, it is. Like, it's legitimately one of the most fun decks to play in my mind. Ooh, we gave a free Tamer after a Digimon Emperor tax? That's gross. This is just one of those decks that, because Digimon Emperor exists, it's so much worse off. Like, you can raise the Greymon, you copy the Agumon name, which is good. You can work with that. And we're just going to play our Ty and Matt Tamer for 4 here. So now we can't play Digimon by effects. And we get our first Boko search, and Boko actually will enable us to do a hybrid line play. We'll have a Tamer and we'll have a hybrid to add. So we are picking up the Ancient Garu and the Koji. It looks like we're going to be able to either do a very aggressive line here, or we'll do a play that ends up netting us a security. So we're going to get a draw first. It is the Melga Secret. Koro draw. Koji will go up into a hybrid for a cost of 2. We'll draw. Pokemon effect. When hybrid Digivolves, will get 2 memory back. I think this is the Lobo, actually. Yep, and we do the Digimon Emperor draw as we go over the Agu there. And we're just going to play another Tamer here for 4. So we are at 3 memory. So with 3 memory, we can do like a rookie and a 4 in the back and then play another Tamer might be the safer play here. 3 security is not too good looking. It could be rough. This could be very rough. So we do have our Greymon Secret. We're going to do, I believe it's like a 3K spot check here, so we can actually... Or is it a 4K spot check? I can never remember. Oh, DP is much or less than. That's what it was. And we got the 1 of promo Uko. Oh, it is 6K. Well, he also gets 3K for the turn, right? But yeah, he is big enough. He is big enough. Oh, you have to have the Koro for the 3K, and he doesn't have the Koro. Okay, okay. Yeah, you know your cards. You know your cards. We got the 1 of promo Uko. We got the 1 of promo Louis. Still Uko gaming. Uko chainin', Uko gaming. And 15K Alter S will take down that Uko. We do have the 2 bodies on board at least. So we can actually DNA at any point, right? It's just one of those decks where I think you have to be careful when you DNA. So Ancient Garu is going to attempt to bounce the lowest. We do have the option, though. So we're actually going to let the bounce happen. So with 1 memory and a Digimon Emperor, we gotta remember that. I know it's not intended to be hidden, but it's a little hard to see. There is a Digimon Emperor in those cards there. I think we're just debating if we live, if we swing security, because if we can swing security, we can trash 1, restand. So if we swing, go to 3, we can't DNA actually. on our turn. We can do a blast DNA, but we can't do DNA on our turn. Right? Okay, so we are summoning the Melga. We're probably going to be stunning that Ancient then. Okay, so we're going to raise, get our Uko effect first. We got one Ancient, two Ancient, one Koji. Probably going to be grabbing an Ancient. Too many Ancients sent to the bottom. Basically, it's swing with Uko, get DNA'd against, and then do a hybrid for game, right? Pretty sure you can guarantee it. He was stunned from Melgururu there. It is still a Coral draw when security is removed, so when it was bounced, he does get the draw. Was he sitting on double Omni? I feel like he might be sitting on double Omni. Will EX7 make a bigger difference because of the ban list? Yes, but not in the way you probably think. I think Mother Shoto will become a much better deck. And because Mother Shoto becomes a much better deck, Imperial becomes a lot worse of a deck. And because Imperial becomes a lot worse of a deck, and Mother Shoto's a deck, I think you'll see a lot of Mirage. I think Mirage is probably going to become one of the best decks in format, especially with Hexablau. Or decks that can run Hexablau become really good. So you might see more Galaxy stuff too, like Honest Galaxy, not Turnskip Galaxy. So is there a way we come back from this board state? Ice Wall's rough. Yes, Mother Shoto will be the new gatekeeper. It looks like we have a few Magnet players still tonight, so curious how that's working for them. But I will say, guys, one thing I do want to say. If Mirage becomes best deck in format, pick up your Karis. This is like one of the best cards to answer Mirage. For anyone who doesn't know, the BT17 Kari Tamer, all turns effect, when the security is bounced to hand, gives something security -1. Do you know what Mirage does if you give it security attack -1? It does no damage. You can't do anything. So we are hanging on by a thread here, folks. Yep, and the Tide Tamer will let the Omni Ace swing. I don't think we're raiding here. Oh, we are raiding. Ancient Garu on deletion effect now, though. Can the Melga target a Tamer, or does it have to be a Digimon? Maybe that's what he targeted. The Melgarumon is on play, activate an effect. Oh, Digimon or Tamers. So yeah, he targeted the Koji and then deleted it. Yeah, they don't run Arrow V anymore. Exactly. That's why Kari's such a good answer to Mirage. So if you're a deck that can flex into Kari, you can flex it in. Like I think Royal Knights likes it a lot right now because that is one of their worst matchups. Yeah, so the Koji is stunned from the Melga. The Scary Check I think gave him a Zoe though. The Omnimon blocks. You can't suspend from the Metal Guru though. Assuming that was the target. Oh, yeah, he stopped it. He said, you know, you can't do that, man. You retain that effect. Koji retains the effect of you can't suspend. You can only do so much to stop them, you know? Yeah, I love how clear it was. You saw the hand. You saw the hand. It's like, no, you can't do that. No, the card is crazy. Do you know how much this alt art is? This alt art's $4. It's a $4 alt art that can straight up shut down one of the best decks in format. Like, I think it's criminally cheap for what it is. Like, if I'm making a market watch, that's one of my number one cards to watch. Alt art Kari should not be $4. Like, sure, it's kind of niche, but like, Yellow Vaccine has room for it now. They don't have 4 TKs to run. They have 1 TK. They can easily slot in one of these if they need to, if Mirage is a problem matchup, right? Yep. So he did have the hybrid for the Zoe play still. He did have the hybrid for the Zoe play. That was a rough security check. We're going to the next game, though. Yeah, Kari says, haha, funny Dogo you got. Right, yes, yes. Okay, while they're setting up, I'm actually going to grab a water because I forgot I grabbed my water for stream tonight. I'll be right back, folks. I'll leave the game on for y'all, though. Okay, so we got an Uko. Got an Uko in game 2 so far. So we've got 30-some people tonight. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a good time enjoying some good old honest Digimon here. Watch round 1. We had a loop player not quite get their loop off, but they were able to get like a bunch of memory banked. They went to the all turns effect of the Imperial. That's what got them. Because they Digivolve by an effect. But honestly, you're trying to do a lot of things with a new deck that has like kind of quirky play lines. So I see it. I see it being a hard deck to pick up, by the way. So we got a Koro here. So we got our Ukomon, we got an Agumon, we got an Agumon. This Agumon searches. Hey, we get an Omni. Pretty good search. And then the Ancient Garu player has a Boko and Uko set up. No Tamer yet. And then that Greymon's just going to go ahead and pop that Bokomon. Not going to lie, these Greymon arts look really good. Like, you just name your pick, they all look great. So Uko search top 3 for Digimon and or Tamer. Or Tamer, not and or. It's an or. Get one or the other. Let's see, we are Uko gaming tonight, folks. So, real quick for everyone here in chat, what were your thoughts about the ban list? Were you guys happy with the ban list? Do you think it was a really good one? Because I was really impressed with it. The only thing that I was kind of disappointed about was Mirage not getting hit. I thought they would hit Mirage. Oh, that's rough. That's a Crimson Blaze. It does pass turn, but it is rough. But for everyone joining the stream, welcome, welcome. We're in round 2 of my webcam locals. We are at table 9. These players both won their first rounds, Ancient Garu and Omnimon. And the most popular deck tonight, Ancient Garu. Crazy. If the meta ends up being a result of blue decks from the ban list, you wonder. You're surprised Mirage and none of the BT12 level 4s from Imperial got hit. You had to go Max Art and Greymon play one of each. Both of those getting left untouched is criminal. So I don't have an issue with there being a best deck in format. I really don't. I think the biggest issue I had was Mirage not getting touched. Imperial not being touched is kind of whatever to me. Because Imperial's a deck that can just straight up lose because they need so many pieces. Kind of like what the new Mirage loop needs. They need a lot of pieces. So like that doesn't bug me as much for Imperial. Plus Imperial is vulnerable in other ways. Like Zudo is really good against that deck. Selective source stripping hurts that deck so much. Also, if you really have to, you could probably tailor a Seccon to beating it. But I don't know how I feel about that on paper at least. But I think in theory you could. But yeah, like I said, Mirage, I'm surprised that didn't get touched. Ancient Garu, I think it got hit a good amount, so if it does well still, it just shows you like how sheerly strong the cards are. But we are going to go ahead and play a 2-cost option here. Play an Agumon or Gabumon from Trash. Excuse me. Play the BT12 one, and then we're going to be grabbing that Greymon secret there. So no rookies, just 2 fixers in play here. So it looks like we're at least going to be going up a 1 stack here. So we have the Kendo Garu here. Swing security when attacking. Yeah, having a clear best deck in format makes prepping for tournaments easier. It does. It really does, because it narrows down what you have to think about. Like being relevant. And sure, there's probably going to be a rogue like hate deck that like people are aware of existing. Hey, there's a fixer tie there. There's the one of Hammer Spark. Play a Boko. We don't want to pass turn yet. So, I have a fun little like kind of story about Hammer Spark as a card. I've played Digimon since it came out in 1.0 and when the Star Decks came out. I've been playing the game since then, and I remember we had blue Starter Deck mirrors with me and my friend Landon. Landon's my friend, PokeGeek. He's gotten top 8 at Nats. And we just always have fun talking theory and discussing things. And I remember one of his first comments he made in the early days of Digimon was Hammer Spark was a card. He said, it's a good card. It's a card he understands. It's pretty good right now. It's pretty balanced right now. But as power creep goes on and decks get stronger and faster, one memory is going to mean so much more for how strong it is in the late game. And was he right? Like, one memory is such a big difference maker now in decks. So cards like Blinding Ray, Gravity Crush, and Hammer Spark all have seen play, and they've seen good amounts of it too. It's not like they just nichely. No, they see a lot of play. Hammer Spark cycled out for a bit though. It did cycle out because the one memory is kind of in a weird spot where you needed the deck space. Hey Ryan, how you doing, man? Gravity Crush and Blinding Ray Ban win. I'll be honest, I can see them getting hit at some point in the near future. Or not near future, but like a future ban list. It just matters if those colors are like the top colors to be played. Because like, let's look at it like this too. Winning a game, let's just say hypothetically, there's a card that says you lose the game at the end of your turn. And you use a card like Gravity Crush, let's just say that. But if you win the game from its effect, its downside of losing the game never matters because you won the game when you use it. That's why I see those cards being like Gravity Crush in particular. Sure, it's going to really suck when you pass 2 memory over. It's not bad sometimes. But if you just win the game from that 2 memory, what was the downside? There is no downside to it. And that's how I kind of see Blinding Ray being. Also, Blinding Rays before they really required you to pay the cost. Like, you do as much as possible. You trash security, and if you have 0, you still gain a memory. It's like, you can still get extra memory with it that they didn't really intend you to get. Or they probably did, it just was like, not a big deal back then, is probably a better way of putting it. We used the War Greymon effect to force the Metal Guru effect. Now we use end of turn DNA. Right? Oh, no, we can't do end of turn DNA here, can we? Yeah, because we're still resolving our effects. We didn't use it. We're just setting up a bunch of big bodies on board. I think that's what we're aiming for, because we want to set up as many DNA Omni plays as possible. Yo, if we DNA Omni 3 times, that's actually kind of crazy. Preach, Blinding Ray and Gravity Crush will always be potential problem cards. Yes, they will. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if any of the memory, like, filter memory cycle cards get put to 1. I wouldn't be surprised. But it just kind of depends, like, when they get abused. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When the promo Black War OTK deck came around, I thought they were going to hit one of those 2, because having 8 free ways to get 2 memory is kind of crazy. Because you run 4 Blinding Ray, 4 Grav Crush in that deck, and you run like an amalgamation of like Agumon and Greymon cards, right? Like, the deck's hilarious. But for folks joining my webcam locals, welcome, welcome. Hoping you're having a good time watching these games. We're in Game 2 of Omnimon versus Ancient Garuru. Ancient Garuru is the most popular pick for tonight. Imagine Murdercross being relevant with new support. That is possible. Murdercross could come back. You know, there's actually a loop deck using Merva. It, like, uses Anubis, technically. Anubis and Merva. Already mashed the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support on the channel, guys. Growth on this channel has been crazy lately. Would it be possible to move the tournament an hour later? I really wish. I really wish. The issue with moving the tournament later is the fact that we have so many people that play in these events. We have 5-round tourneys. We don't even finish the bracket anymore. If we have 2 undefeateds, we just have to end at round 5. If we push it back an hour later, then we would have to cut another round out, so it'd be 4 rounds. And it finishes at midnight for me. It finishes at 1 a.m. for Michael, because he's in Eastern time. Hey, Antics, how are we, man? You love the mind games, if they have it or not? Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Jack Raid you actually have to build up to. I don't mind Jack Raid being in the deck at, like, 4 copies. Because, like, if a purple deck's using Jack Raid, they had to actually work for it. Do you know how many stipulations there are to using any of the other memory gain cards? Like none. I also think Jack Raid's kind of important for Purple's identity too, because like they trash a lot, and when they trash a lot, it's normally like if it's really fast, it's just straight from top of deck trashing, like Bielsa does. But for like keeping it in hand, you have to use the totally different line, which isn't necessarily like your fastest or most consistent way to get in hand. Like you have lots of cycle. I'm not going to deny that. Bunch of cool folks in here. Yeah, there's a lot of Dallas folks here tonight. It's actually kind of crazy. Love the support from y'all. I appreciate you a whole bunch. Editing my cooking with Digimon video right now. There's lots of things to cook in Digimon right now, especially with the ban lists. Appreciate all the support, guys. Y'all are amazing. 36 people here tonight. We're Digimon gaming tonight. We are Digimon gaming. Okay, so we bounce the Wargray here. We do have 8 or 7 memory to work with. 7 memory against 4 security. To the Gabu and Raising here. Do we have a way to close out game? We have a lot of memory. I think it's possible. Oh, we got the altar. We're going to be ripping some stuff here. I think he says next. I think he said next. How are we doing on time in round? Got about 12 minutes. It's very possible. Very possible to get this next game in. But yeah, the Alter B, in case you guys didn't know, when attacking, you basically rip a lot of your sources, your level 6 sources. Then you trash top 2 cards security stack. If you trash 3 level 6s, I believe is what it has to count for. So it was a good closer, even though you overflowed 4. Ancient Garurumon or Ancient Garurumon Omni? You missed it. It was Omni. Omni got to Alter B. They got to Alter B on top of their Omni Ace. Because, you know, you had the 2 level 6s in the Omni, so you're able to DN or grab the level 6s or higher. Alter B is a great card. It is a great card. Honestly, it's probably one of the most fair cards we have in the game, too. Like, it's just a powerful payoff card, but you have to really work to get to it. Ancient Garurumon, there's a lot of that. It does say that, but you do need the setup. You do need the setup still. It's not completely free. And we got Gatsu for 3. Gatsu stops a little bit in this deck. Not enough to the point where I would... The only colored Omni? Yes, it is. It is a black Omnimon. You can search it with a black memory boost or defense training. We fireball the Gatsumon so we can fireball draw 2. Non-white Omni? Is there another not white Omni? It's just Alter, right? Here, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. I type in Omnimon. We have a lot of white ones. Because, like, they all have, like, a color identity of they work with. Yeah, you're right. It is the only one that is not just a white Omni. But, like, white was, like, meant to be a support utility color anyway, so it's, like, makes sense. God, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care for alt-arts all the time, but Ekaramon is a good-looking alt-art. Why is a collar? Okay, okay, I know what you mean. I know we technically, yeah, yeah. We are in round two, game three here. It's going to be a close one. Can Omni actually take it away? Heelman's actually done a really good job bringing like what I would consider more of a rogue deck every single time, and he's performed really well with the rogue decks. I think that's really cool to see. Like high skill player with probably like a lower power ceiling deck, but they're always able to find a way to get the little bit of what you call it, like push it needs to actually get to where he needs it to. Like he did super well with birds last format. He said Birds probably isn't in a good spot right now, I think, if I remember correctly. So he's on the Omni DNA, which is pretty cool. So we get to put a BT16 Uku of our own in raising here. Too high roll for you? That's fair. That's fair. You know, what I really need to do is I need to get this stream set up so it's on Twitch and on YouTube. I think it's going to be one of my next things I start working on for the channel. Because I do want to start making it easier to find everything that I do with Digimon. Especially since I have one of the bigger webcam scenes, I want to keep it as visible as possible. So that Uku got bounced. Oh, I bet you that's why he slammed it. He's just preparing for Ancient Garu, right? Or is it just coincidence? Yep, Koro draw from the Boko. Yes, I'm building more. That's why I'm really trying to push content right now. Like, after the deck profile, I really want to keep things rolling along. That is true, but I think the issue is, like, I think I capture a different audience on Twitch than I catch on YouTube. Because I think you're more likely to find people on Twitch than you are on YouTube now. Like, if you're on YouTube, it's probably because you're subscribed to me already. And if I look at the people subscribed to me, I love y'all's support. But if I can find a way to reach out to new people that haven't seen me before, I think that'd be a really big push also. So we are going to go into that Uko that was just bounced. We're just hard slamming the Omni here. It does cost 9. Yeah, I will admit, it is a bit harder. I did just break 1K subs this week. I literally got 100 plus subscribers in the past, like, I think 7 days. Channel growth has been crazy, and that's why I'm trying to capture as much as I can right now. Because I have such a good push, I really want to keep it rolling along. So, like, right now I'm working on some content for next week. I'll be doing a meta game breakdown from how things go tonight, just kind of showcasing what's going to be popular in 17.5. And for anyone who doesn't know, 17.5 is what I'm calling the 17 format with the new ban lists. We technically have 2 weeks till EX7, which isn't much longer. So before you know it, we will have it. Yes. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for the kind words. It means a lot. It really does. Yeah, I think I'm one of the few people that host, like, tournaments of this size at this point. Because, like, Mario's kind of taking a step back for a bit for his tournaments. I know, what's his name? Digishawn. He's starting to do tournaments on Wednesday now. He has a pretty similar structure to what I do, so I definitely encourage y'all to check him out. But yeah, Digishawn's on Wednesday. I think DigiQueen's on Friday. I don't know if there's anyone else who still does webcam events at this point. Or that I can think of. Gaia Force Gaming does stuff on Tuesdays, I think, now. If I'm missing anything, let me know, guys. I'm pretty sure that's everything at the moment. Omni gets bounced back to hand here. Security gets bounced. Overflow 4 or 5. Hey, Jessers. Hey, Jess, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You, for one, will not be doing tournaments. A lot of them moved on from the game. I thought they were. I thought they just moved to a different day of the week. Because I know I kind of, like, took everything on Monday, I know. But yeah, I have, like, a small log of, like, Digimon content creators I'm subscribed to, and the number of them that just, like, kind of stopped making content or have moved away from Digimon as a game is definitely up there. It's kind of sad, because I think Digimon's in a really fun spot right now. You didn't know you weren't subbed? It's all good, man. Okay, I'll be honest, man. Like, when you were here, my channel was basically inactive for a year, so, like, I take nothing against it. It's all good. That Melogarurumon is doing so much to try, like, saving the game. Most went to One Piece. You were with the Digigang forever, though. I'll be honest. We had more people in our local area in Austin. I know we're kind of an anomaly. People tried One Piece, but we have One Piece players moving to Digimon. Yeah, it looks like that was game there. That's rough. He definitely put up a good fight. He definitely put up a good fight there. But, like, our local scene for Digimon here in Austin is crazy. Like, we have nights on Fridays where we have over 30 people for, like, our in-person locals, and that's just our regular locals. It's nothing crazy. You're kind of liking UA. I don't know if I'm really attached to any of the UA IPs. Like, I'm a nerd. Don't get me wrong. I'm a nerd, but I don't think I have any big attachment to any of them. You refuse to fall for another Bandai trap. So I don't consider them traps because I enjoy them all. I really do. I mean, there's nothing wrong if you casually enjoy a game, right? You can always enjoy when the game's more of a casual level. So, if I look at all the games, I have played every Bandai game besides Dragon Ball Masters. I played BSS for Set 1. I've played Digimon since it came out. I've played Fusion World since Set 1. I've played One Piece since Set 5. I'm kind of taking a break. I'm not really enjoying the game right now. UA, I just can't get into. I don't like UA as a concept. I don't really like. I'm not that big into any of the IPs. I enjoy the IPs. You live in a small town. Locals, tryhards with metadecks. Myself like may shine. Do something. Let's see. Got table 8 of Tessero and Marshmallow. We got like a minute until round. Okay, I want to take this moment. So, y'all know I got my water. I actually drank it all already. I'll be right back. I want to fill up the water, but I'll have this up here, so I'll be right back, folks. Obligatory Neopets TCG pretty. Okay, let me be honest with you. Neopets has impressed me as a game. anyone who doesn't know, Neopets TCG, was it like... Oh, is it actually on TCG Player? I don't think it is. But like this game here, you can order it on Upper Deck. So if you have trouble finding a product, you can just order on here. But the game's actually surprisingly fun. Like, I don't think I was expecting it to be like such like a fun gotcha type game. Like, trying to see if there's actually like a link here. Neopets Battle Dome TCG. Do we have like a list of cards anywhere? I don't really want to watch a video right now. But yeah, game's surprisingly fun though. It is very surprisingly fun. Bleach. Okay, what is even the Union Arena? Release schedule. Yeah, I know we got Bleach and Hunter x Hunter right now. Those are the super pre-releases you can do. What all is even confirmed for it so far? Let's see. Probably under products, if I had to guess. Yeah, so we got Bleach, Hunter x Hunter right now. Jujutsu Kaisen's next. It looks like in November with... Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Bankai. Yeah. Yeah, they got a few things coming. I know there's like a whole release schedule. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Bleach, Hunter x Hunter, JJ. I got quite a few other things. And we'll see more as it comes around. But every single month, those guys, that's so much. So much. Every single month for another IP. So much. But we'll see how it does here. I think it's going to do well here in America. I think it'll be a fun collector game here. You can also DM it to me on Discord too. We can look over it later. But how many of y'all went to a UA super pre-release? Lalia, go to one. Yeah, we are in overtime. We got 2 tables left to finish up. My issue with Bandai card games in general is that Bandai Card Games Fest is literally a weekend of Bandai games. I mean, that's like the idea. Like, they're making so much, and they just want to bring their community together. It's like have one like uber giant event, right? Yes, that is an issue. You can only pick one. You can only pick one of them if you enjoy them all. Your super pre-releases this week. You're going to play Hunter x Hunter probably. Yeah, I think the Hunter one's the better one as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, at least. Yeah, we are in overtime, so I'm going to give it a moment here before we put something else on stream. SPR is fun. Hunter is just so much better than Bleach out of the box. Most matchups between two feel unfair. Yeah, that's what I was told too. I was told that too. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't been here before, I just want to say welcome my webcam locals. Every single week we do a win a box event. It's $10 entry, and our prize structure is dependent on the number of players we have. We're in our top prize bracket. I don't think we've actually dipped below our top prize bracket for a moment. We've always had enough to give a booster box to first and second lately. Like, top 2 get a full booster box if it's 35, 48 players. Like, that's the maximum payout I do. But it goes to top 10, which is pretty wide in my mind for, like, a super heavy structure still. But yeah, we do this every single week. And with our booster box price support, we also have channel sleeves we have. Where do I have? Pricing selection. I've custom channel sleeves, and we have 4 new designs actually being made right now. We should have them by the end of the month, ideally. And then the new sleeves, I'll get them made after that. It takes about another month. But we'll have new channel sleeves. Right now, everything is on the white border besides the Impmon sleeves. We've finished the entire Wave 1 print run of all the sleeves, so everyone will have a white border like the Gabumon and Imperial do here. We're out of the orange sleeve Alpha Doru, sadly. Yeah, so we have the white ones now, like shown here. But it's always a fun way to get excited for new sleeves. We'll do colored borders for the first wave, and then after that goes to white borders. Yeah, we should be about done with overtime now. It looks like the last table's probably reporting. Yeah, we ready for round 3? What do we want to see in round 3, guys? It looks like we actually just finished up. We should have a round 3 up here in a second. So what do we want to see? Got a few different decks we can try highlighting. See if we can show something different tonight. We can see Ancient Garu versus Magna X. We can see Imperial versus Imperial. Oh, here's a table. Okay, I know where we're going, guys. I know where we're going. How are we doing tonight, man?
Doing great. Machine Dramon's it's gaming.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to be putting you on stream if you're cool with that.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That's not unfortunately. I'm no longer gonna be a good night for me anymore. Now that I'm on stream, I'm gonna lose instantly. But
Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Gotta have confidence. You're table 4 in round 3. Table 4 round 3. Well, guys, if you have any judge calls, please ping in the judge request channel. I'll have the headset on mute, but y'all will be on stream. So good luck and have fun, both of y'all.
thank you.
Okay, guys, you heard it already. We have a Machine Dramon on stream. Yeah, Machine Gaming. Machine Gaming. So for anyone who doesn't know, I will be sending everything to Eggman Events after this event. So we'll have a meta breakdown to kind of show what's been trending, and we'll also show the decks that did well. If any of the players need anything to stay private because they're preparing for Card Fest, I will respect that and keep their deck lists held back from publishing it, but I'll at least mention what the deck archetype was. Yeah, we got one Machine player here. Machine Wash playing Machine. Is that crazy, guys? And we got Delusion on the other side. I think this could be a fun matchup to watch here. So as we go into round 3, how many undefeateds do we have still? We have 10 undefeateds going into round 3 here. And we had one player drop, so we are down to 37 players here tonight. Top 10 get priced out, so we'll see how things go. So I think it's kind of funny. If you're playing a deck like Machine, what do you really look for? Like, your ideal opener is probably a rookie of some sort, because you do always run a rookie base. We are running the Mera BT17 Uko for 1. So this isn't actually showing anything to our opponent what the deck is. But we do see Niaromon, we see a Patamon, we're seeing Yellow Vaccine. Got Magna. And Rapid. So depending on what we need here. Pick up the next Pata for our next stack here. Yes, and I do want to point out, these are following the new ban list. So we will only see one BT14 TK and only one Awakening. We'll see how Yellow Vaccine does. See if it's actually still playable. And we're chaining BT16 Uko and BT16 Uko here. I missed. I don't know what we grabbed. I think we grabbed an Analog Man. But we check a Pillowmon. On deletion, we pitch a level 5 or higher. We'll draw 2. Pitch Mega Dramon here. And we'll play our first Analog Man. So does anyone know where Analog Man comes from? I actually learned this recently. Or not recently, but like this year. He actually comes from one of the Digimon World video games. You think Vaccine Armor is playable still? Yep, so setting up... Been playtesting and found some very silly combos. I believe you. Tucking a Vaccine underneath so we make sure our next Pada will be online. And we do have a memory boost here instead of an Awakening. I think that's probably one. Yeah, Digimon World 1. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's actually almost a screen rip from what he looks like in Digimon World 1. Oh, Rapid X is a great card, too. Like, Rapid X could be an emphasis a bit more, but it's a great card. There we go. We got a Magna X online, guys. We have an armor and trait, so we get the 3k in immunity for this swing. We find a tie. Yes, his name is Mameo, right? Mameo? Digimon World 1, that's where he comes from. The Analog guys. That's what I'll call the duo, Analog guys. Youth and Man. Did we choose not to activate the Digivolve effect when we attacked? Oh, it was already activated. But yeah, we see that Chaos Dramon here. We're going to be grabbing the Giga Dramon to get, or Mega Dramon to get an extra 2k in our turn. Yes, the first Rapid happened to be in security, and then he is able to stack one with the next Patamon. There's no stacking involved. I mean, the next one will be. If Armor Vax Pro Tag draws into TK and Awakening with Pattern Raising, it's likely that Banlist never happened. Yeah, that's true. See a Tapirmon here. We're chaining rookie after rookie. We want to get this cycle going for Machine. We're at least chipping away. Yep, because we got the Analog Man and Tie down, we're able to use the search. I mean, if you run BT3 Rise Gray X, you actually have a way to cheat out Tamers and still be very aggressive. I love all these pitch and draw pieces we have. Like, we're just trying to maximize the efficiency with Machine Dramon as much as possible. And pitch is just Machine, get the cycle. And that's fine. Sometimes you have to do that. And it's any card you pitch, so he probably values the other pieces in hand a bit more. EX1 Machine's not always played, too. I guess it's nice in this matchup because you care about Heaven's Judgment existing. And that's the, whatchamacallit. You could use Revelation. Revelation is a possibility, but you need a Kari if you want the recovery effects. You still got 4 Emissary, that is true. So that Pillamon's actually going to come up, guys. Can't play Digimon by effect. Actually, does the Supreme Connection carry? I think it reduces the play cost, right? Supreme Connection delay effects. You may play a level 5 or higher from your hand with its cost reduced by 3. Start a main. We can use analog. Just note that vaccine has to wait for security effects to resolve before using magnet. Yeah, yeah. It got the same end result still. Because it wasn't attack of the heavy. If it was attack of the heavy, it would have mattered. Yeah, seeing the pillow is kind of rough. Yeah. And we still have analog if we want to use analog effects. Oh no, guys! That's game. We're going next game. That Paladin Ace is too much. You just destroyed our trash. We can't do machine things. Okay, so I will say, the fact that he scooped, it says, hey, I want to play a best of 3 still. I'm not going to play this game. I probably just lost because you saw Paladin. That's rough. That's a rough run into there. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Yeah, so I have all the deck lists. I peek at them, but I don't memorize the decks and what all text they run. So it's still a surprise for me too. It's still a surprise. Yeah, it's not even that. It's just a good card. It's a generically good card. You are right. I mean, I play it in Bug, but I think it makes a little bit more sense in Bug. Mostly because, like, you're unaffected as Tyrant, so if you have to ace, you can ace like an Imperial to stop Partition from being able to be a thing. So we're starting out game 2 here. Machine hatches that Demi-Mera. So the thing you have to keep in mind, I guess, after you see that is you have to be able to cycle your trash and be efficient with your resources. So you'll probably try using the trash resources as fast as possible to prevent Paladin Ace from actually mattering. So Paladin raising with a Shuyu Lin and a memory boost here. And we're bot decking our 1 of TK. No more TK for this game, unless we make it all the way through. Draw off return, raise. Analog effect. Pitch 1, draw 1, gain 1. Swing skew Tapir. Checks a TK, he doesn't die. That's all Tapir wanted to do. He just wanted to die. You know, that's always the issue with purple rookies and champions that wanted to die for their effects. They just don't. They never die. And that's actually the Blocker Mel Greymon from, I believe, EX4. He's part of the Ping Pong Altares deck. And BT8 Rapid also. Oh, that's so gross. He can actually get rid of the level 5. So passive effect, we're going to be replacing that security with a vaccine from hand. It's going to be a level 4 Rapid. We'll recover that. We'll gain a memory back. And we tap it, do a 5k drain on both of them. to Piers, we're going to draw 1, and then use Demimera to pitch a level 5 or higher to draw 2. So we pitch a Chaos X, and we'll draw 2. Go into a Rapid X here, finish the math, get 2 memory back. It is an X antibody, so Shu Yulin can be mind linked. Crack the Mem Boost. Play Pillow for 3. Swing Security Alliance for 2 checks, aren't we? Niaro. Oh, Niaro to give it jamming. And then we're going to Alliance still. It's possible we die because machine stuff is pretty big. There's a 1 of Louis. So many 1-ofs being played in these decks now. It feels kind of jank, doesn't it? And we know that Pada will hit too. Oh my gosh. Yep, so Analog. Pitch that. So Rapid X can go into Imperial. And that's just so rough if he ends up seeing that. I'm pretty sure you just want to slam the machine, right? Oh yeah, there's, believe as a reboot on Shuyulen too. Get a Supreme Connection here. That pillow is doing a lot of work too right now. Yep, so we got our Pada effect. Choosing not to use it. It's not required. Because I believe we did stack a Rapid X. Or, no, Rapid Mono is shuffled. Oh, because he trashed it in the RO, that's why. Kuda grabs Angie Ace and TK. Security Alliance 2 checks. Ooh, attack of the heavy and security. You can pitch a thing to pop a thing. So you probably want to see him pitch a card to pop that pillow. Pitch Chaos, pop pillow. Yep. 1 security bomb in our favor there. The Pada swings for 1 check. 7k. So we're really trying to push lethal for this next turn. So we need, like... What saves us here? And we're actually on mind linking this turn. Can't wait to see this list get back in the lab. For which deck? The vaccine deck or the machine deck? I'm assuming vaccine. Pillow is gone, so we can use the Supreme Connection to reduce the cost. Get Chaos. Can Chaos be a blocker? Did we pitch a blocker in here? I guess we can use cards from hand still, too. Megadron. Yellow Bucket. Oh, the Yellow Bucket deck, yeah. The Rapid. So we have one redirect. Been missing our rookies this game as machine. Awakening Golden Knight. Going to Magnet X here. So we do need another security type of effects. Yeah. Okay. Looks like that's all we needed there. Let's hop over to another game and see what we got. He used to play Yellow Armor Sakotis. Kodamon back in the day, been having fun. Before Jet Selfie for game. Yeah. Yeah, the Paladin took game 1, game 2 is just not much you can do about it. Yeah, got Ancient Garu and Ancient Gray here. We've seen Ancient Garu, but we haven't seen the Ancient Gray yet tonight. I mean, honestly, I don't like those type of cards at 1. I'd rather them be at 0. Because I consider that like one of those high roll type of cards. If you see it, it changes your game so much compared to like having it not exist, seeing one copy. Totally different vibe for like what happens. But for anyone joining, welcome. We are in round 3 of our webcam locals. We are watching Moonrose and Nui play Ancient Greymon versus Ancient Garurumon, the two ancients going side by side, back to back, battle and battle. Yeah, we just watch Magna X take over set against Machine. So going into another hybrid here. So opponent has 3 security. Unless we have like a Gravity Crush Atomic Inferno, can we close that game right now? Actually, we maybe can if we go into an Ancient Gray. Especially if it's the memory gaining Takuya. Heavens on the second check there. Yep, so after the first security check is when we get the memory from Takuya. Then security activates for the Heavens after that. King already have one of the hybrids here. Then what is our play here? Just going into champion in the back. Got 31 folks. Welcome, welcome. Hope we're enjoying some Digimon. It can redirect, right? What are you referring to redirecting? Are you talking about the machine that we just finished? I know there's a delay. Yeah, the machine was able to redirect, but I'm pretty sure you just said you got Magna X from the Awakening. It's like there's not much machine can do to that. Like they have to just get bigger. If they can't get bigger, it's just a rough game. So it looks like 3 secured in red hybrid side, 1 on blue hybrid side here. Oh, yeah, it's all good. No worries. I know there's also a delay. I don't know how bad the delay is. But yeah, we are currently in round 3, though. Let's see. What is our time and round? Got about 22 minutes. We're about halfway through the round. And I think all our undefeateds are actually Magna players and then Ancient Garus. Depending how Table 5 goes, Table 5 could have a pretty fun one. Regardless, Table 5 will have a unique deck in the tops. They're just baseball cards and TCG cards. I mean, I get it. I'm just like that too. Looks like we are going to our next game here. For anyone joining, welcome to our Webcam Locals. We are in round 3. I'm not sure if they're going to game 2 or game 3 here. We are on table 6 right now. So these are players that are 1-1. They're still having a good run tonight. We got 38 players, so it's a pretty competitive scene tonight. So do you guys remember Digimon before we had mulligans? Those were wild times if you think about it. Like, your deck building was so much different in Digimon without mulligans. What do I mean by that? Digimon without mulligans means you have to build super rookie heavy. You can't be that greedy when you deck build. Because if you don't have your lines, it's just going to be rough. But when you add mulligans, you're actually able to go down on your rookie count because you basically get 2 chances at seeing that level 3 and level 4. But just being rookie starved in some games is super rough still. Yeah, so what do you all prefer? Do you like Ancient Garuru more or do you like Imperial more? Because we are going to see probably one of those that undefeated tonight. There's a chance we can see Demon Lords or Royal Knights make it to top table still too. Table 5 is Royal Knights versus Demon Lords, so 2 Omni-Zoo style or Mega-Zoo style decks. Yeah, they're both streaming too. That's why I didn't hop on that table. If they both weren't streaming, I probably would just hop there. But I'm letting them get their viewers while they can get their viewers. But missing the rookie in turn 1. No Dexter Agora. So there's actually Dexter Agora tonight, but it's not top tables. It's not doing super hot. Oh, pre-mulligans dropping a level 5 on turn 2, praying they can't pop it. I mean, yeah, it's true. If they don't... Well, okay, so the best moment isn't when you drop the level 5, it's when you both drop the level 5. And you guys just say, hey, we're just going to go straight into our level 6s, right? I remember in the early days, one of my favorite decks to play was not Omnizoo, but Ragnazoo. You would slam the level 6s from Ragna Lord mod because they cost 10, so you could always slam them on turn 1. That was some of my favorite stuff in the early days, where you're just both equally bricked, so you just slam the big guys and see how it works. But for everyone joining the stream tonight, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are enjoying Digimon. We are in a format where it's pretty narrow on what's actually being played tonight. Like, the most common deck by a long shot is still Ancient Garu, even with the ban list. Early days of Chicken Raisin, that too, that too. Losing your stack was a big deal. Kendo Garu effect, we're going to draw a card. When we add a card to hand by effect, we gain a memory. And we're going to use his effect to go ahead and Digivolve. He is going to be unblockable, because I believe that was the BT7 Koji in sources. We go into a Beowulf, Digivolving draw. And then I believe that one just has a hand effect, right? Where you can basically do like a Biomerge Warp, right? Turning a source to hand. He has 8k, checks a Tamer. That's a Memory Plus, I don't think that was the Fixer one there. Yeah, like, you played, if you were playing Lord Knight, you hit in Raising with Lord Knight until you were able to swing and go into a second Lord Knight. Because your goal is just to make sure your opponent can answer your board. Easy choice for the analog. Probably not what we wanted here. You have swing security, or probably swing into the Bayo if we have piercing, right? Yeah, we got piercing, so we're swinging the Bayo. Or no, it's when Digivolving you pop. Crimson Blaze! So we deny playing out a Digimon by effects here. In the turn, Ancient Grey did die. I should have done the Coral Draw first, but it's all good. Just gotta make sure we don't play a Digimon. We can play a Tamer, though. You think Ancient Garu misplayed? It's possible. It depends on what they have in their hand. I think their idea was they kept one to choke as much as possible. Oh, that is one of the hybrids that doesn't go to 1 if you go over it. That's the old ones. Yeah, it should have cost 3. You are right. We're at game state where it's just going to be accepted, though. Oh, you're right. It is the old Ancient Grey that does the Digimon playing. No, you are right, Edward. You are right. We did miss the memory. Yeah, it's not for a cost of 1. It's for a cost reduce of 1. So nothing to bounce here. We are going to be checking security. Security's removed. It is a Blitz Omni. He had jamming, I think, on the stack, right? Yeah. Pick up the Lobo back to hand. And it is Ancient Gray's turn here. One security left. If we have a hybrid over the Fixer Tukuya, we get 2 memory back. So you got 40 people in tonight. Welcome, welcome. I'm EagleX, and I'm streaming my Webcam locals. Got 38 players tonight. We are currently in round 3. This is using the new ban list. Do we have a hybrid to go for game? And there's the hybrid for game. And let's see, what's our time looking like in rounds? If we have enough time, we'll go ahead and check out Table 5. We got about 10 minutes. Let's take a peek at Table 5, see what they're up to. Also, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. If you guys don't know, I just broke 1K subs, and that's awesome. I'm super excited to have a community supporting me. That got me there to begin with. I think we just finished the game here.
I know you, like, yeah.
Did we just finish the set here?
It just finished game 1.
Just finished game 1. Okay.
Do you want to go first or second?
Okay, they're going to game 2, guys. Ancient Gray goes fast to get the pieces. Yes, I mean, both the hybrid decks are really fast to get pieces. Ancient Gray doesn't care what the board is as much. While Ancient Garu does. Actually, I guess they both are kind of good for what they do, right? They're both different. But we are going to game 2 of Royal Knights versus Demon Lords here. I actually don't know who took game 1. I'm assuming it is Royal Knights from the looks of it. So one thing to point out about Royal Knights. Drazel's egg effect of your turn, Digimon can't Digivolve, is really important to specify it's your turn. It's not all turns. And because it's not all turns, you can actually blast DNA into our level 7 aces. Hey, Stefan, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, guys. Got 42 people here tonight. It's crazy. Thank you so much for coming out tonight to watch some Digimon. Demon Lords opened up with a Gouda and Trash already, and Deadly Gate opened up. Got double Drazel Hatch over here, too. And we're going to play Digimon Emperor for 3, and then with Drazel's Reduction, we're going to be playing Jesmon. We're going to be popping the Systemon Blanc, and we're going to be drawing a card from that Digimon Emperor. So we know we're not going to be raising in this matchup for where Digimon Emperor's opponent's turn effect comes up, but the alternates effect when the level 5 or lower is deleted will actually come up, especially if they keep playing little bodies like that. But we're going to play a Creepy to destroy the Jesmon, and we're just kind of playing Megazoo back and forth here, guys. How many new pieces does Royal Knights have in this set? Royal Knights actually got good support. Not direct support, though. You got your Gallant Ace. You got your Shine Gray Ace. You got the, whatchamacallit, Paladin Ace. Like, basically, if it's a level 7 ace, you can put it in the deck. I believe there's 5 reduction right now because I think Drazel's a native 3 plus 1 for each in source, right? Yeah, it's reduced by 4 and then 1 for every source, basically. We got a Leopard in sources from the Purge. So we got blockers if we need blockers. Now I'm also going to say Royal Knights is probably one of the best looking max rarity decks in the game. Especially if you commit to getting the SP Aces, that deck can look so good. Yeah, both good players here playing some different style decks. I definitely think it's fun to see some of these unique decks at the top tables. Is Rough Seeing Machine have such a rough matchup that Paladin Ace was not nice to it? Let's see, got about 7 minutes left in rounds. So it's possible we can see the game close out here. Actually, I'm surprised there's not a single Tyrant tonight. I was expecting to see at least a little bit more Tyrant. Pop the Mist, go up to 4. So what Demon Lord? Oh, we're playing Lucy. Okay. Lucy is our tutor. Makes sense. I agree. Paladin is crazy overtuned for what it is. Like, it's a level 7 at least. But, like, the fact it's an ace makes it so cheap to drop. So we have 2 Purges. We have 2 Royal Knights and Sources. I think it's just because we keep popping things back and forth. Play a Purge. Tuck Kantaris. Also, I didn't even think about all the recovery effects we can get. So it looks like it's kind of struggled to get the trash built up, or stack built up for Drazel. Is Demon Lord's going to be closing out a quick game for us here? Got Gudo and Trash already. Like, we've actually seen them roll pretty well. Just Digimon Emperor choke the opponent at 1 here. Digimon Emperor's been such a good card for this matchup, just getting the extra draw when the little guys are played out. I think we just played it here to, I think we might be debating a Pally Ace. So the Dynas is going to be for free. Grab an Omni, and I didn't see what else there was. Plays a Pillamon for 3. I love that. Gate of the Deadly Sin. I'm going to pop the board. And it's going to tuck a card underneath the stack. Do we have a way to pop the gate, though? Pillamon's there to prevent the Agudamon from really popping off here, right? Well, no, Aguda pops the stack and puts things in sources. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how he's worded. Oh wait, we need the option for that to happen, don't we? Yeah. Got a Porcupine, or Porcumon. It's going to pop the pillow, going to draw a card. It's going to be Royal Knight's turn here. We're going to suck up the Dynasmon here. We do have the Omni, but there's way too many security to go for game here, so we're going to go ahead and pop a Purge, pull out Leopard. Play out the old Crania here. Can't be deleted by effects. And play a Pally Ace for 9. Says they're all blockers now. I want to be stripping your sources, and I want to be bot decking guys on your side. Yeah, Leopard's main effect reduced the Royal Knight costs. Combine that with Drazel and the main effects. Yeah, you know that whole trash you just built up? Let's just get rid of it. But you got 9 to work with at least. Sistermon Blanc here, pitch 1, draw 2. We're going to go right back in. We're going to try drawing into our deck again. See if we get our pieces. Got Bielsa here. And for anyone who doesn't know, when Drazel sucks up a Digimon with Ace, it actually doesn't proc the overflow because it is still on the field, technically. It's in the breeding area in the field. However, if Drazel is popped and they don't play out the Aces, then it actually would proc the overflow. Just explaining how the Crania works. Crania is, during the opponent's turn, can't be deleted by effects. All the blockers cannot be deleted by effects. So everything's a blocker because Leopard, actually, right? That's actually funny. So they're both protected. So we can see this Paladin go for a few swings here. Go on Purge, bring out Leopard. Play Omni. And now we got a few things going on here. We're going for it, guys. And everything has protection because of Craniamon. Because Leopard's giving blocker to everything. The old Craniamon's giving immunity to everything with blocker. Yeah, he just scoops. He says, I can't do anything about that. You got the game, man. That is such a cool way to end the game as Royal Knights. Using the old Craniumon and Leopard together. Such a good combo there. Such a good combo. I'll be honest, I don't know these Digimon from like childhood at all. Everything I know about Digimon is stuff I've picked up from playing the card game in the past 2 years, 3 years technically now. So I'd probably do that a few times. I think that was 2-0 for Royal Knights. I'll check real quick.
Ash. It was still your turn when I said that.
Was that the end of the set, or is it 1-1 now?
No, he got 2-0.
You got 2-0? Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Okay, so let's go ahead, hop off here. How much time we got now? Oh, we're in overtime. Okay, so I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to run to the restroom, and we'll have a round 4 up sooner than later. So we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And there we go, guys. We're in round 4 now. These are 2 of our undefeated players we have. Let me look at the standings. How many do we have at the moment in round 4? I think we have 4 or 5. We have 5 undefeated still going into round 4. So that means round 5 it is possible we have 2 undefeateds, but they both get priced out the exact same. But so we got Happy Cat up here again against nickname or Pesky Perch. So it's going to be Ancient Garurumon versus Royal Knights. This might be a rough matchup. I'm not quite sure on paper how it goes out, but I think things just get bounced. Oh, grab this real quick. Yeah, we got Hakudo here, and we got a Magnamon. Ugh. Got Marcus Fixer in security. First check minus 3k. Yep, so he's check security, security check. One of the guys is going to live, there's going to be a 3k drain on something. We have our judge at the table, so we're going to make sure everything's resolved all right. Yeah, because one guy's not being deleted, one guy will be deleted. It does matter because if you choose to delete the Muchomon, you don't get the draw, actually, because Tamers activate from security effects. Why is the Boko going? Yeah, you keep the one guy. You don't get the draw though for Mooch, or Mooch is when another Digimon attacks. I think actually, I think that's what it was. Yeah, because I know you definitely don't get the Koro proc if you do the DP drain for Marcus. Oh, actually, I know they also updated some of the checkpoints. I don't think the Koro would get that still though. Right, am I missing anything there? When one of your red Digimon attacks a player, so he wasn't a red player, so he... Ludian, are you still in chat? Do you remember what the rules process update is? Did they change the checkpoints so you get the draw still for the Koro there, if it is DP drain for Marcus? Because I know they changed the checkpoints. I just have to look into it a little bit more still. It doesn't draw? I know that's how it does before the rules change. I didn't know if the rules processing checkpoints would change that. We have our judge table, so I'm assuming everything's being maintained. I might have just missed something though too. It's mostly for undeletion. Okay. Yeah, so the technical thing is Marcus comes out, security effect has to activate first. Tamer unplays, newest thing. It would do 3k. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Ice wall security check here. Memory pass over the 1. Yep, this Mucho draw happens regardless. And now the Koro draw happens. Yeah, it's also probably just a little blunder of like a lot of things happening at once. Just wasn't realizing it. So, or unless I just missed something else too. It's always possible. Yep, so we will get a Kendo for 2. Swing effect of Kendo will draw. For a cost reduced by 1, go into the Lobo, draw Lobo effects. Go ahead and go into the Ancient, draw, bounce our opponent's lowest level Digimon. It's going to be the Dynasmon. Dynasmon goes to hand, security is bounced. Then security check for the Ancient. It's going to be a Gallant. Ancient dies, Ancient effect, return Lobo to hand. I won't be playing out Tamer. Yep, so we do have the Marcus, so we're at least at 3 memory. So what can Royal Knights do here? I don't think the trash is big enough to really go for game. What's the most defensive play we can do? Cost 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cost reduced by 8. What outs are there? Because you can get rid of Mucho. Mucho's not an issue. But it's the fact that you got the Tamer there and he has so many cards in hand, he can just do a... Yeah. So we get a trash, we get a check. I guess we can set up an ace body. But is there an ace that would save the game here? So we're going to crack a purge. Play out Leopard. Main effect. Play Omni. Omni on play. Pop Mucho. No, we're playing out the Magna. We're just committing that we have to get aboard the blockers. I mean, it makes sense. Depending on what he does here, if he swings Mucho first, we could see an ace. Is there an ace that matters? We can see a Pally ace over Leopard. We can see a Magna Anja ace over Magna. But we lose a blocker? And a 1k drain's not enough. Oh no, we don't lose a blocker because we have a Leopard effect. That was a very small stack for Royal Knights to pop. You see the Mucho first. Block with Magna. I mean, you can only get one swing. You can't get two swings. So even if he does full combo, Royal Knights, I think, still has an out. Jet Selfie for one, draw and recover. And there's no more security to bounce the hand, so bouncing the Magna doesn't really do much here. See a Koji for 3. So we can see game here. Potentially game here, guys. Cards and trash matters for that Crimson Ace. Seeing those 4 Drazels on top of trash is hilarious to me. So the safest swing is to swing with your Royal Knights, and then swing with the Crimson last that trashes as much security as you can trash. So I don't know if you can trash 2 or only 1. Trashing 1, trashing 2, 1 check, Uko. And then he's going for a game with Magna. Royal Knights takes game 1 against Ancient Garuru. Even though that Drazel stack only had the Magnamon, it was actually worth. That's so crazy. So his play was Purge for 3, draw a card, tuck a Leopard, pull out the Leopard, use the main effect of Leopard, and the reduction from Drazel to play Omni, so you have a Magnamon also on the board. That was such a good play. That was a good line of plays there. Crazy, exactly. Exactly. Royal Knights is playing well. I don't know if you guys saw my YouTube video, Kings of the 17.5 format. I mentioned Royal Knights. I put Royal Knights as one of those decks to keep an eye out on. I think it can do really well. Especially with all the aces it has access to. It's still a really fast deck. Yep, we're going into game 2. Happy Cat takes game 1 with Royal Knights. And these are both undefeated players here, so it is possible that after this round we'll have 3 undefeated. Still, we'll have a winner from table 2, a winner from table 1, and potentially the winner from table 3, depending on how their set goes. But this is currently round 4. Well, let's see, just so we can have a little spot check on some our other players we have tonight. So our machine player did just lose at table 6. Probably another rough matchup there. Table 3, our undefeated player is playing Vemon Armor And he is going against Vaccine Armor. No, Magna Armor. It's a Magna Armor mirror, actually. That's fun. Table 1, our other undefeateds are Imperial against... I believe it's Imperial, right? No, it's also Magna X. Hey, looks like we got the good setup with the Magnamon early game for Royal Knights and a Digimon Emperor even. Nice. And for anyone curious, our Omnimon player is at table 8x1 at the moment. So it's possible for top 10. Oh, hey Machine! How you doing, man? It wasn't a rough matchup, just bricked both games? Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so I know a little bit about some of the decks tonight, and I do know there is a very popular tech that you may not be happy about. That's the most I'll really say about it. I know. How you doing, Moss? It's been a moment. I know it's been a little rough for you to be able to make it lately, and I know it's so hard. We can't really push these tournaments any later, just because my staff does want to get to bed at a reasonable time, and I appreciate them for what they do too. I know you're probably not complaining at all about it. He goes into the Crimson Ace against the Uko. He says, no check for you, Uko. I love that. He says, okay, fine, I'll just do my hybrid thing. Oh, that actually might have been a misplay there. Or is it? Actually, no, he's going to bounce the Gallant anyways. But there's the full line and combo. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, I know. I wish we can make it work so everyone can come at the same time. That makes a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense. I believe you. Like, Machine can actually do some gross things with Chaos X against Magnamon X. But yeah, the moment they drop a Pally Ace, you just kind of lose. Like, a lot of purple decks are like that too. Like, that's such a weird card. They made it such a kryptonite, like, for so many decks. Grab a Dynast, grab a Crania. Then play a second Digimon Emperor saying, you're not promoting that Katsu, man. If you really want to, you're passing turn if you do it. So we see the Kendo. We know he grabbed that from the Ancient Garu effect. Kendo on swing, draw, gain 1. Effect, go to Lobo for 1 less. Lobo effect, go into Ancient Garu. Ancient Garu effects, bounce Dynast, bounce security. Security check. Pillow. Ancient Garu on deletion, because the memory was passed. Pick up a piece. Play out the Koji again. So the issue is, like, you're not even building on board. Like, you just have the Tamers, or you're not building for raising, you just have the Tamers. It's like the Uko problem. Like, you don't care about what happens in raising if you can just do everything on board, right? Do you guys remember when spoilers were coming out for this deck? Referring to Royal Knights. Yes. Happy's been really on top of Royal Knights and making it work. It does struggle in some matchups, but it doesn't have the kryptonite of Pally Ace, at least. That is definitely one boon it has going for it. And it also has all the aces. So, like, you technically got new tools this set. Yep, we see Kendo Kama going off again. Unblockable. Because of that Koji. And if he has another Ancient... Looks like there's not another Ancient. Otherwise, we would have gone into it from here. But we are unblockable. We see the Ace come out. And we see another Boko. Pick up Hybrid and Tamer, rest to the bottom. So how many cards are in trash now? That's the real question. I know you've done a few Ancient. So when attacking trash 1, trash 2, or trash 1, 1 check. Okay. Jasmine pops, and it looks like turn passed over. Want to see this Koji go up. He's going to try doing the combo again. I think he just expended his Ancient Garus really fast, right? So because of that, he's short an Ancient Garus to close out game with. He's unblockable right now. And I think we're just debating another ace. Oh yeah, no problem, man. That was a ace. He aced. Unless I missed the first one. I'm pretty sure the first one was just an ace, because he... Crimson Evo, you can ace, because Dre's was only during your turn. It's his opponent's turn right now. His opponent tried doing a kendo swing. That's illegal, man. Yeah, both the aces were from the counter. He countered both of them. Yeah, I also do have a judge at table in case I missed... I actually have both of my judges at table in case I missed anything. Probably because it's just a fun match to watch too right now. But he is picking up an Ancient Garu from the effects there. He just won't be able to swing this turn. Right? Well, actually, he can... Yeah, he got though. Yeah, thanks so much again, Machine. Definitely appreciate you. I know, it was a rough run. Yeah, X1's typically what you have to be to get top 8 at least. But that was our set there. Let's see. Time in round 22 minutes. We got plenty of time. Let's check out table 3. Because depending how this table goes, we either have 2 or 3 undefeateds. Yeah, I'm not sure either. So, for anyone who doesn't know this mirror match is based on who gets more DP and who gets it sooner. Because as soon as you go to Magna X, you want to be the bigger Magna X swinging. So that's where the VMon ESS and the Demi VMon with DP matter a lot. So this one gets the 3k, gets the immunity from Digivolving, and his opponents go at 1. But yeah, this will be such a grind here. Such a grind. Get a free Digimon play, gain a memory. Flamedra here is going to go ahead and get at least a security bounced, and when the security is bounced, both Magnas are going to proc, so his opponent will be an extra 3k, but the Flamedra still does a lot of work here. So he's declaring, I'm going to get my 3k. He probably says, I declare get my 3k also. And because it is rated, it went straight into the Magna X there. Honestly, the Flamedra promos might just be the game breaker for the mirror. Like, you're still getting security bounced. Veemon's going to swing at security here. You probably blocked this as Magnamon, right? Yeah, going to go ahead and block this. Okay, we did not declare the restand yet. So he's going to swing security. Or you swing over to Veemon, okay. Oh, probably because we declared the effect already. Play another Davis for 3, Davis effects. Play out Veemon, Veemon on play, search. Grab a Digimon free and trait, rest go to the bottom. Start turn, unsuspend, draw. Probably want to see the raise, gain memory from the Davises. Two Magna X's and trash here. Three, or is it 2 or 3? I think it was 2 there. 3 notes, 3 Magna X's. This is the last Magna X he has. He has to be very careful. It looks like our table 1 match just finished also. So, should know what our table 1 and or 2 pairings will be based off of this. We will go into BT8 Magna and be very big because we got a bunch of armor forms and trash. I don't know how big he is because I didn't do the counting, but he's going to be big. you're gonna be swinging hard. And we see the ace and the paladin ace. Gonna be stripping all the Digimon, choosing to bot deck one of their trash. It's probably his own trash. But seeing the strip on the Magna X before protection is gonna be a big deal here. Because unless you're on the X ante option, you won't have a way to get his procs now. Unless he's immune. And then he does carry the immunity over as well. I'm not sure what's going on here. It doesn't? I thought it did. I thought you needed either armor form or X ante option. I could just be remembering cards wrong. If Magnamon X antibody or an armor form trait. Oh, it's Magnamon X antibody. So it's like the actual old Magna X. That's funny. I didn't realize that. I just copied over the formula they use for all the old X antes. I see, I see. Yeah, it looks like we just had our game finish here. We should have plenty of time in the round still. Let's go ahead and peek at another table. Actually, was this game 2 or 3? Yeah, they finished. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, so we will have 3 undefeateds going into the final round. So it's possible we have 2 undefeateds, but that's why the prize structure is set up the way it is for 5 rounds. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even realize that either. Yeah, like 90% of the X ante cards just say if you have X ante option or Digimon name, get the effect. That makes sense, though. Yeah, you learn a little bit more every day. Learn a little bit more every day. Okay, so I think we're just looking for pieces with the Boko. Hey, Ian. How we doing, man? Going alright. Had 38 players tonight for our webcam locals. We're in round 4. We're just peeking some of the other tables. I don't know how it does the pairings. I'll be honest. I'm not sure if it can happen twice. But I know it's possible we can have 2 undefeateds at the end of the tournament tonight. Yeah, you will have a really strong tiebreaker, though. Regardless, Michael, like, you're doing great tonight, man. You're on fire. 4-0 so far. Keep it up, man. I mean, technically, you could win it all if table 1 ties. Like, that's a possibility, I guess. Assuming you get a down pair, that is. Assuming you get a down pair. Bounce to Lucy, bounce to security, security check, calling goes to hand. There's a Blitz Omni to be game here, but I don't think they run Blitz Omni in these decks normally. It's just going to be an Ice Wall. Real quickly, the Ancient Garu did the warp effect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to make sure he goes in the trash if he did the warp effect.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You're good.
Right, you're right.
No worries. I think Bugs is honestly probably the most slept on deck right now. I don't think enough people are respecting Bug. But what other decks beat Blue Hybrid and Imperial? I'll be honest, those decks play very differently, so it's going to be a little rough to say, like, what single deck can answer both of them. Because, like, the reason Bug's even good against it is because you have redirects. So, like, here, let me just pull up .dev here. So, like, if we're just theory crafting right now, and there won't be enough time, by the way, to actually show another match. But, like, if we look at Bug, like, you have 2 key cards. Oh. You have Metal Life for his ESS of redirecting an attack to a suspended Bug. And then you have your Izzy. Another redirects. So you don't need blockers. So this is what makes it good against Ancient Garu, because Ancient Garu swings unblockable, but not unredirectable. If we look at Imperial, a key thing to know about Imperial is how Partition works. Partition does not work on battle. When this Digimon would each sources would leave the battle area other than by your own effects or a battle. So if Tyrant redirects and battles, you don't get to partition with Imperial. And that's why Bugs do well. Now, what other decks can actually do well against those two? I'd have to look into a toolbox, but nothing that comes to mind naturally. Thoughts on Sekon going into Niagara Falls Regional? So, Sekon has a space. You have space. So, I think if you play Sekon, we were talking about this early tonight. The reason we talk about Sekon is because you toolbox against a very narrow format. It's like we already talked about. We talked about Mirage. We know this is going to be one of the best decks in format. We talked about Imperial. We know that Imperial is going to be one of the best decks in format, right? It's like, I guess some of them are on this one. But then we also know that the other blue deck, Ancient Garu, is going to be the other best deck in format. So those are 3 decks you're expecting. So if you're playing Sekon, your goal is to beat all 3 of these decks at once. No Numays tonight. Nobody tried Numay tonight. So anyways, so we identified the 3 decks we want to beat. You can't play Stalkon anymore. You can't play Stalkon because Paladin Ace exists, and all the blue decks can run Paladin Ace, right? So you have to acknowledge you can't do your 4 Karis with 4 Holy Waves and that entire package. It just doesn't work anymore. But yes, you're getting into it. We have other tools though. We can't use purple Kari, but we can use yellow Kari. The yellow Kari is amazing against all these blue decks. Or besides Imperial. It's amazing against Mirage and Enga. Because when they bounce a security, you get something security attack -1, and you actually slow them down. For Mirage, you just straight up kill them. They can't do an OTK anymore. The Alternates effect of removing security by effect is so good. And that's what I was talking about. If you're looking at Secon, or any yellow deck, look at your Karis. Like, these alts are $4. And it is such a good counter card when you see them. So anyways, so that's like the first thing. If you're building Secon, keep Kari in mind. I think Kari is going to be one of your best cards. The other thing I would probably do, look at yellow base, and look at Pillamon. I would probably run this as like a 2-of in your deck. Because if you're doing yellow base, like here, we can just theory craft this right now, right? Like you probably run 2 of those Karis if you're doing yellow base. You probably want to be something like a little bit more proactive, but also you want to sit on the Vix or sit on them. So like you can do Viximon. Viximon's probably your egg of choice still. I think Secon's fun. I think it's healthy to have a control deck every format. I also love theory crafting, but like you would probably run like 2 pillows. You probably run your salad package, right? Like you're never going to not run the salad package as long as you have yellow base. And then we already know that we've dedicated like a 12-card core to running 4 of these. 4 of these. Serafi Ace could be pretty good still. Just because you're bouncing things. And then you get a recover on it. So you're not stalling, but like you're doing positive tempo. You're removing a body on board. You're recovering a security. That's positive tempo. Because you've plussed in life and you remove the board. That's your goal with tempo, like, oriented decks. And that's how I think Secon should be played. But now we gotta look at the purple side. Like, what are you doing on the purple side? I think you're probably in a Mimi format, to be honest. The reason I say that is if they use Progimeter, the 2-cost Imperial option, or they're using the 2-cost option in Ancient, you punish them for it. You get positive tempo. But here's another cool thing. If you use Mimi, you can Hell Scythe. And when you Hell Scythe, you do it for cheaper, right? So the idea is you make this cost less. So like old Secon builds would run like 4 Mimis so they can play your Hell Scythe for cheaper. And if you play Hell Scythe and you're doing it as like an aggressive way, you can put Bushiaku in your deck so you actually have a closer. Like, that's probably one of the things I would do. It's like, when I play TempoCon, I like to play a bit more aggressively. But you have tools to answer some of the important decks in format. You have Pillowmon to stop Partition. You have Kari to stop Mirage. And then we have the purple package with Mimi and Hell Scythe, so we can aggressively push forward on damage. So you can either get a Magna Anja on defense, or you can get a Bushi on offense, right? So those are just some of the fun theory things I would look at if I'm building Secon. And obviously you can build up your package to be as wide or any way. Yeah, you can run Revelation and Bushi too. That is true, and we do have Karis. So like, you could probably put this as like a 3 or 4 of, depending how useful you find it. I think people have been playing it as a 4 of because it's like also anti-Imperial. So Revelation can play out your Bushiagu from security if you know he's in there. You don't really have ways to guarantee he's in there though. So that's like the big downside. But we do play a lot more rookies in this build. So like it has merits. And we got about a minute left. We have 1 match still going on. So we got moments longer to theory craft with. But yeah, I think Rev and Bushi's actually a really cute combo. Is it something I would bank on? Probably not. But anyways, so like, we got our first engine part. So we're playing this as TempoCon. We want it to be aggressive. We want a closer, right? This is where I would actually look at DeathX. DeathX is a good tempo card. You could probably run DeathX as like a 3 of. The reason we want DeathX in our build right now is because if Imperial partitions, they happen to get a partition off maybe, they go wide, they have their Daikin Tamers, you can DeathX for a lot cheaper. And this is something I always like doing. If you look at TempoCon builds, I always like putting Tocado in my deck. When I talk about Tocado, I'm talking this Tocado. I think he's always a fun 2 of. Because if you really, really want to push the idea of tempo con, what's the red option called? It was an EX set one. Trident Gaia. Delete one of your opponent's stage 1 with the highest DP. If it's 13k or more, trash their top security too. It's like, not only is it a Gaia Force in security, but you're able to trash their own. Like, you can do positive tempo. You remove a body, you trash the security. If it's an ace, you also get the overflow back. And then, like, if you're doing Gallant stuff, or like if you have Tocado, you can put a Gallant secret in too. Because, like, you're probably feeling trash like a decent amount. I don't know if it's good. Gallant Ace is a finisher. Let's see. He doesn't have a rush. You go over a Gallant for 4. So he doesn't maintain rush from this guy. So you would probably want like another red body. Because like, okay, so if you want to, I guess you could throw in like Avenge Kid, right? But like, why would you run Avenge Kid, I guess? Let's look at our red aces. Red, Overflow. You can run Valk. Valk's okay. Do it like a 1 of. It's like if you really want to put this in, you would put in like probably 1 or 2 of these. Is Alfani good? What's Alfani do when the card is removed from security? If it's your turn, attack +1. If it's your opponent's turn, recover 1. It's cute. I don't know if it's good though. But like, that's why I would theorycraft like some of this stuff. I don't know how much I like the idea of the red package right now, but it's cute. Why? Because it's okay, so Setcon's not going to be drawing a lot, so you're not going to have like your combo pieces all the time. If your goal is to stall out, you got to change your build. You can't do something with combo pieces as much. Like, your combo piece is Tocado and a red card, or Tocado and Gallant. And the cool thing with that is, like, you get memory back if you delete a Digimon with Tocado, regardless how it's deleted. So, like, if you Hell Scythe it, you try and Gaia it, you get memory back. Same thing if you use an option with Mimi. You probably could consider, like, the old Kari fixer. But yeah, like, I think Valk Ace is fine. I think Seraphie Ace is probably the better ace for these decks still. If you're like brewing Secon, I think Death X could be a 4 of. There's 2 Galaxy Loops in tournament. There's 2 of them. One of them is 2/2, I think. It's like they get the combo off half the time, which makes sense. They do help with the drawing. That is true. They do help with the drawing. But yeah, they help us find our card that hates on them, right? When they go in BT11 Mirage, they bounce security to hand. You say cool. So yeah, security attack -1. What are you doing now? And then that just gives you a chance to like clap them back. Yeah, that's just like some Secon theory there. Okay. Yep, 1 more round tonight. And I think all our tables should be wrapped up. Oh, we're in overtime. Got about a minute left of overtime for our last table here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead like I've been doing between rounds. I'm going to run and grab more water. I talk a lot. I drink a lot. So I'll be right back, folks. Okay, guys, we're back. Okay, okay. How we doing, man?
Yo,
Final round, top table. Must feel good, right?
nah, I'm
Nah.
scared.
This is crazy because I sent both Happy Cat and Michael good luck wishes at the beginning of the tournament, and they're both undefeated right now. This is my gift. I can give people good luck.
Lots of good
Is
gameplay.
Michael playing Imperial?
Yeah, well, we can't tell you what you're up
Oh,
against,
yeah.
but if you saw what the guy's playing, then you know, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't bother going over.
Oh,
Where's my opponent?
He's probably took a washroom break, I don't know.
Oh, I know him.
yeah.
I'm impressed he's undefeated right now.
Let's go see. He's another Dallas local, right? Another Dallas local.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dallas locals are tables 1 entirely, table half of table 3 and 4. Like Dallas people are doing really well tonight.
Are you from Dallas, Happy Cat?
He is. He's one of the Dallas folks.
Alright.
I'm surprised they all end up making it. Like Panda, Jackie, and them. I'm surprised they all ended up coming here.
Dallas is hardcore as shit. Let's go.
Oh.
Okay, so real quickly, I do just want to disclaim this. We have 3 undefeateds right now, so I know the last few weeks, the person that loses table 1 happened to get second place still. It's possible it doesn't happen tonight, so y'all are still playing to win. Just a little disclaimer there, because I don't know how breakers work if he ends up winning table 2 or losing table 2.
Yeah.
So play well, guys. It'll be fun to watch. Good luck and have fun. Okay, guys. Final round, table 1. These two are both undefeated. As I mentioned, table 2 has another undefeated. We end at 5 rounds just because of time. We can't really afford more time. I know, for real, Zobber, right? Y'all are the protagonists of your own story. Yeah, lots of strong players at top tables tonight. Lots of strong table. Okay. So our players are setting up, guys. Thank you everyone who's joining me for the stream tonight. It's been a fun one to host so far. We're in round 5, our final round for tonight. These are 2 of our 3 undefeated players. With our numbers, we have it set up so if there's 2 undefeateds after 5 rounds, they both earn the same prizing. So it doesn't feel bad for any of them. If we happen to have only 1 undefeated at the very end, the person who loses table 1 is the one that gets the second place prizing of a booster box still. So they're still playing to win it all. But I just don't know how tiebreakers would work after that. I think tiebreakers probably work in their favor for being at table 1. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, I don't think we've actually had Jiro on stream yet. Let's see. So we know Happy Cat's playing Royal Knights. Jiro is playing Imperial. So Royal Knights is definitely the fun surprise deck for tonight's webcam locals. It's definitely been performing really well. Lots of Imperial at the top, lots of Ancient Garuru at the top. Then do we have Davis Ken Tamer? We're just going up to XV for 2. That's not bad still, because you can still slam like a Sting and do end of turn DNA. One of our eggs went flying there. Drazel double hatch. He's going to open up with the Dynus. Search top 4. 2 Royal Knights. Rest go to trash. So I imagine you're actually probably going to be searching for the guys that you care about acing with more. So if there's a Paladin ace, that would be really good in this matchup, so you strip Imperial and they can't partition. And just Fixer Davis for 4, leaving Happy Cat 1. Going to hatch a Drazel, going to eat up a Dynasmon. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Play cost reduction of 7 for our next Royal Knight. So we're going to play the Magna for 3 and a Pillow for 3. Opponent starts with 3 memory now. So he raises, plays the Stingmon for 3, DNAs to Pyildramon. When DNAing, we're going to gain a memory for our XV. We're going to draw, tap both the guys. And we do have jamming in stack. We will draw a card for the Sting. Swings over the Magna. We're going to draw a card. He's going to restand because nothing was suspended. No piercing in the stack. He's going to swing security, jamming against a Dynus. Yeah, what an exciting finals though, right guys? He's going to end his turn just playing a Vmon for 3, leaving it this opponent. Over with 2 memory. So Drazel's going to hatch the last egg, nothing to eat up here. And then we're going to play Ulforce, bouncing the, well, stripping and bouncing, right? Oh, just strip so you can't partition is the idea. So you source strip the Pyldra so there's no partition, and then you bounce the Vmon. There you go. That's clever. I dig it. I dig it. So Ulforce actually puts in lots of work. He does put in work. Yeah, and the thing about partition, you can't partition unless you fully do the effect. You can't do a partial partition. See a Vmon for 3 here. Pick up the Sting, rest to the bottom. We've been able to DNA after DNA. Things have been going well. Yes, he did also get rid of jamming. That is true. That is true. I wasn't even thinking about that. I wasn't even thinking about it. Gallant coming down for reduced cost, popping a guy. Yeah, I'm actually really liking the old Cranium on a lot better. I didn't think I liked it as much at first, but after I saw how it works with Leopard, it's pretty cool. Progimeter, I actually have zero idea how you say that. So he does have jamming in the stack. He didn't DNA, so he doesn't bot deck. He's going to swing security and restand. Marcus will proc first, giving minus 3k. Well, the draws happen first because they're win attacking. Then you get the restand because it's win attacking. So it's just before anything else happens, really. For like end of attack type of thing. So yeah, nothing relevant. Nothing relevant there. because it's all wind attacking. It procs first. Find a purge. So we have a fixer, we have a purge, we have a gallant that has rush in our stack. We have 1, 2, 4. Trying to see if there's enough swings to go for game with here. I don't think there is at the moment. You could pop Drazel, go into a Crimson. That's a possibility. So we were talking about like text for Imperial, text for like just the blue decks as a whole, right? And the one thing you have to admit, though, if you were trying to toolbox and build SecCon, it's like you probably just auto lose to Magnet X. So he's going to use that purge, play out the Gallant. Gallant on play. He's going to attempt to pop something. Swing and pop something. Not sure what's that. I don't know if it was just explaining what could happen here. Or, oh, he might have another Gallant in hands. But yeah, Royal Knight's honestly looking pretty good right now. Going to play Kantarismon. What is Kantarismon's effect? I just know he's a Royal Knight. I don't know what he actually does. After 6 or fewer, reveal a card in your hand. If it's yellow, place it on top of security. Oh, so he's going to do a... He did a recover. I missed what he recovered, but he does a recover. Plays double Emperor. Yeah, we're just going to go next game here. So Imperial takes game 1 against Royal Knights. So he had the early game plan of what looked like a really solid tempo play, just kind of controlling the board a bit, but wasn't quite enough. The Old Force did pretty good. But yeah, didn't even need a Davis Kentamer. He just straight up evoed in the back. How is our table 2 undefeated doing? It is another Imperial undefeated at table 2. They are going against a Magnet X. That is correct, Ryan. That is correct. That's actually how he closed out game against the Ancient Garuru. He was able to get 2 Crimson Aces and just swing security, trashing like everything that mattered. It was actually kind of gross. Oh, Pillowmon! That's why he couldn't crack the purge. You're right. You're right. Never mind. We know what his cards do. Pillowmon said no, you couldn't do that. You're right, Zabra. You're right. So it does deny partition, but yeah, it does stop the purge. It does stop purge. Yeah, and it lived the security check too. It did live the security check's the funny thing. Don't get how. It's probably mostly a meta call. Probably mostly a meta call right now. Like, they might struggle against the purple, like, Takamizuchi type decks, so they just probably run as a tech for that. I think he's being greedy with it. I think the file was suspended, but I think he was just trying to get as much value as he could and get security damage. Yeah, it does help against Davis Ken. It does help against Davis Ken a whole lot. Like, that's why I talked about for Psychon Theory crafting, right? I'm going to bounce your Vmon. Okay, fine. I'll just play my Davis Ken Tamer. Royal Knight's having a pretty solid start. I will say, pretty solid start. Got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 reduction right now. It's like, this is where Pillow actually comes up. It's going to play a Magnamon for free, and then Dakari Fixer for 4. There you go. Hey, that was the tech we're talking about, guys. I actually probably imagine that Magnus probably a rough matchup here. Crimson Blaze is fine, to be honest. So Crimson Blaze is timing versus Pillow just like having it constant. It's like, it's different. Plus it could be a security check for all it matters too. Going DNA, get +2 memory here. Plus another memory from Davis Ken. Real question, did we actually spend a memory this turn? Yeah, you also do need a red source. The red source isn't hard. Because you do play Marcus, you do have red Royal Knights. Okay, this might be a really quick finals. Might be a really quick finals just because you can't really tech too hard against Imperial. Like, you kind of have techs. Like, you have plays. We talked about them. Plays a second Davis Ken Tamer. What are we doing that matters, I guess, now? Play a Crania, force it to attack. Alright. It has to be bounced, not through security check, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't removed by effect, it's just security checked. When an effect removes a card from security. So it's not just a generic remove from security, it has to be an effect. It's like Ancient Garu or Mirage. So no, he didn't miss it there. He just did a security check with Imperial or with Pyldra. Having a blocker that's not affected is nice, at least here. Double Paladin Ace and security. Man, good thing there's jamming, right? Yep, no partition there. Progenitor can happen, right? Progenitor. Because you can tap the Kari. Yep, there's the option. I'm gonna go ahead and Evo up into an Imperial. Basically HPD Imperial. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and play out the guys in DNA again, aren't we? That could be game. So you do declare them both first, technically. It's just the on plays are simultaneous trigger. It really doesn't matter here. I think it's probably GG. I don't... Unless, actually, there might be a way to go for game here. Is there a way? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 reduction. 10 reduction means you could play something... Effect. It's going to be for 11 reduction now. Effects. Play out Crania again. I think Genku's a blocker too, right? Yeah, he is a blocker. We're in the final round. Final round. This is round 5, the Webcam locals. It's Imperial versus Royal Knights at table 1. Both are undefeated. And then table 2 had another undefeated. Looks like they already finished. How did table 2 go? It looks like our other undefeated did lose. So it's going to be whoever wins this table wins the tournament, and then tiebreakers for second. Joshi played out Ormond from Sources, resolve Orm for... you're right, yes, he does have to pull out both. He does have to pull out both first, and then he figures out which on-play resolves first if there's on-plays, because you finish resolving the first effect. Yeah, we'll make sure we get that corrected here. Get it corrected for next game at least, if there is a next game. There is 6 memory, so it's possible you just get into a second DNA stack, right? He's actually almost decked out, it's the funny thing. You know, that Crimson can actually just do a whole lot of work here. Like, I actually might be able to go for game. Worm can Evo from trash on play. I saw that, Michael. I saw that. I'm sorry. There's a chance you can still get second place based on tiebreakers, especially if you had a really strong one. Yeah, Royal Knights is barely hanging in there. Yeah, but you make the graphic for sure, man. I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed top 4 with that record, man. Because that's a pretty impressive record. Actually, how far do X1s go? Table 5's an X1, Table 4 will be an X1, Table 3 will have an X1, Table 2 will have an X1, Table 1 will have an X1. Oh my gosh. We have 6 X1s. That means there's going to be 1 undefeated, 6 people X1, and then there's going to be 1 person that bubbles in to top 8. Our third returns to the progenitor. Says, I'm not going to die, man. So I'm going out. I'm going to... Oh, he gets to reset his deck. That is true. When Imperial draws so much, they make sure they don't deck out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just basically said I can do all this. You overflow 5. Do you have an answer? It's probably not going for game here. You can Digivolve now, but there's no targets to like Digivolve on for like extra checks for like a Crimson. Hammer Spark. Oh, are we going to see another Paladin Ace? It is optional for him to do that. I think he might be missing a yellow card in hand. He does have 2 blockers though. I didn't think about how funny it is to play Paladin Ace and Royal Knights to reset your eggs. That's actually kind of funny. Yep, Daikin Tamers playing out the bodies. So our goal is to go into a starter Imperial again. I mean, we can ace here still, too. We can ace into a Gallant after we block. So basically, we have, like, 3 pseudo-blocks, right? But for anyone joining the stream, welcome, welcome. Going to the 4th hour of Digimon, but we're in the final and 5th round of the tournament for tonight. Yep, so he will suspend a Genku, because that is affected by Digimon effects. This is a very good game, too. You are right, it is a very good game, too. Like, it makes me want to build Royal Knights. It looks super fun right now. Oh. Why is this thing showing? I don't want to see... There we go. Hee. Yep, there's the Crimson Ace. He's been doing really well. Happy Cat's a really good player. He is a really good player. But I enjoy it. It's really cool to see it do well. I think they did just finish, though. I'm pretty sure Imperial probably got it. Yeah. Well, folks, that is the end of tonight's tournament. That was our last undefeated. My Discord crashed too. But I appreciate y'all for sticking around. After 5 rounds, Imperial did win our webcam locals. Thank you so much, folks, for hanging out tonight. I know. My Discord crash, I can't do much about, but it was the end of the game at least. So with that being said, folks, thank you so much again. Take care and have a nice one.